Yep, YouTube should be live. Okay. Yep. Let me open cool, calm, and composed. That's the way to go. Oops, I made a mistake. Okay. Wow, a lot of pressure, guys. Okay, market has a lot of pressure. Okay. Alrighty. 362. Market wants to go south. Okay. We need to watch the previous day low. Okay. The previous June low. That's what we need to watch. Alrighty. DoorDash and all this. Ticks are turning, bouncing. Ticks are bouncing. Okay. Ticks are bouncing. Okay. Alright, guys. Sorry about today. A couple of minutes late. I had a class. That's why I become little. But it's all right. Anyway, we don't trade in the morning, right? So sometime if I become little 5 minutes late, just please excuse me. All right. And normally, if I don't come, I always try to tweet and mention that hey, something happened or any emergency. So let's start with the disclaimer. This video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice, nor I recommend to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. You have to do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be very risky. You could lose your entire portfolio. Market is right now at the price of control line. So today what are we doing? I hope everybody watched the video yesterday I posted about the market that there's a lot of thing going on around the world. So that's why the market is vulnerable, but you never know, market maker agenda, because we are at the support area. So let the market decide which direction they want to go, and we try to go behind them. This is your previous day low, guys. Okay, so this is what we need to remember, and this is your previous day highs to keep it in mind. And we are in the middle of here, so 370 and 360 is your high and low. Okay, so let's see what market gonna bring today, which direction they want to go. They started with the south, now they want to go north. Let's see real direction to find out. This is support. Yep, good morning everybody on YouTube. Good morning Discord, and good morning Twitters. Everybody, good morning. Oh, they say the same thing. What happened to Tesla? Still bullish? I don't know, man. Tesla still bullish. Tesla is bearish. Tesla, if you ask me, Tesla, man, Tesla would be in a big trouble this quarter. Earning comes out, you watch. Tesla and Apple will be in a big time trouble because the currency war going on, right? You know how much Tesla has a out of 18 billion, those who took my class, out of 18 billion Tesla cash in hand, 5 billion, over 5 billion in there they have in a non US dollar currency they're holding. That means they must have lost 30% value out of that, right? A lot of weakness in the market. Plus Tesla has all I remember looking at other time balance sheet, I don't remember, but I remember around 420 million last quarter when I was looking. $420 million, they just negative adjustment they have to do just because of the currency loss. 420 million. You know how much their revenue is, net income is 3.3, and this quarter was 2.1 billion. Out of that, imagine why they lost that from 3.3 to 2.1, almost 1.1 billion dollar they lost, because the currency war also happens, so they lose 25% value there too out of their profitability. Yeah, so we got to keep all these things in mind. The problem, it's not about just the battery problems or that problem. This quarter is a bigger problem, currency loss. So there will be a lot of adjustments. So their last quarter they sold Bitcoin. What they're gonna sell this time? Same thing. Apple has a 67% income coming out of the different countries, out of US. So dollar is strong. When they want to convert into a dollar, what happens? Currency
they lose money because they're spending more.
Yes. So that's why I said SPY gonna go below 300, but not 2022, 2023.
Looks like we caught ourselves on the 200 with SPY, on the 1 minute at least, short term.
Right now SPY is bullish. Mark price of control line is here. Let wherever they want to go, man. I'm sure there might be a lot of buyers and sellers will line up, and then we'll find out. Wow, look at the Apple, man. What happened to the Apple today? The news came out, right? I was in a class, so I don't know why Apple is down today. What, because of what's the news? Because of the, oh yes, they could not deliver the phones to the people, shortage. Yeah, came out with the demand shortage. Yeah, that I saw yesterday night also, and I thought, okay, that could be the reason. Okay, because demand slow, is there's a shortage of their product too. Shortage of the product, they cannot deliver the product. That is another thing. They cannot deliver because we all know that, guys, there's a lot of shortage of the cheap semiconductor chips. So that could be the reason. Apple is big. So now today is Apple Day, guys. Today is Apple Day. So Apple goes, that means market would go with it. Man, Apple has a lot of weakness now. But remember, they can, based on the news, man, Apple has a weakness.
What's the gamma squeeze on Tesla?
Oh yeah, 1 second. Man, but you know what they did? They jack up the lot of premium on Apple, man. Apple calls and puts, they never used to be $3, $2.50. No way, Jose, expiring this Friday. Imagine, these people are robbing right now, people. Be careful, guys. Apple puts are right now $2.50. They are trying to rob you. Be careful.
Even yesterday they were like $1.50.
Yep, I know. That's why they're gonna set up and everybody become bearish, and they're gonna take it up, and then they know that everybody is bearish on Apple today because of the news, and then they want to take the premium. That dirty game can't be played. I'm just trying to pointing out, when something is expensive, stay away. $3 $3 puts, can you believe it? Out of the money, in the money is $3. Wow, these people, man, cannot imagine. IV used to be 29%, 30%. Now they jack it up to 60 on Apple. Despite all the liquidity, or look at the volumes, it's a high volume. A lot of volume in it. That's why they jack it up, because a lot of puts are coming in, right? Yeah. Let's look at the flow. Apple 26 million. Look at that right now. Apple 26 million flow. That's why premium they jack it up. Telidoc, Apple put just now. Look at that. Telidoc calls comes in Telidoc. Apple puts comes in. But SPY calls comes in. What's up, Sim? Nvidia HOD. Apple looking bearish. Okay. Apple has a huge bearish flow, man. But premium is expensive. Can you check Netflix? Absolutely. flex, call, and put mix ratio coming in mix. Mostly calls. Nvidia looking bullish right there. Nvidia looking bullish. Oh, somebody says, Raven says what? They are not going to supply new phones. They're not going to supply, means Apple not going to supply the phones, or the Foxconn not going to supply the phone. Pulling back production. Pulling back productions. Man, pulling back production. Why pulling back production, guys? Why Apple would pull back the production? Because of what? Okay, let me see Apple news.
An answer on that, or do you know the answer?
No, go ahead.
I mean, just from COVID, they stopped a lot of production for other things like cars, computers, things like that because of raw materials. Then you had the embargo issue. Now you have like the war issue with like Ukraine and Russia. It makes everything else a little bit less, and our economy's not doing well. So I just think that they literally can't afford to pump out as many phones as they could before. It's just a logistics thing.
All right, here this it says Apple falls on iPhone 14 worries back in the plan to boost iPhone production due to the lack of demand for its overall product unit. Lack of demand. iPhone 14 lack of demand for its overall production unit. However, Web Bush security analyst Dan, okay, man, that guy is always bullish on Apple. How come? Wall Street was in iPhone 14 model now. The outperform rating.
It's because no one's buying the 14. Like if someone wants to buy it, they go for the 14 Pro instead.
iPhone 14 Pro mix is likely accounting 85% of overall production compared to 65% of the iPhone 13. Okay, the analyst added the report of the production cut due to the softer demand will send and because of the recession coming in, people don't want to right now say we stick to, no, who gonna keep changing phones, man, every year. People change 5 years, 3 years, 2 years, not like every years. So, and on top of that, we don't have money power right now. People don't have the money power what it used to be. I mean, there is a power, but people who are on day-to-day job, they think, let's cut down here. Whomsoever 65% people on a paycheck to paycheck, they will sustain themselves and say, let's just leave it whatever we have right now. Just pay other bills. Apple iPhone is the last priority to change.
Yeah, there was also a report that was like, so Apple iPhones of like iPhone 10, they're lasting at least 3 years, so people don't even think about changing. Because they've been so similar in the segment, like 11, 12, 13, and 14.
Correct.
Yeah, the phones are similar. They're not going to change much. So it spots out like that.
Somebody just said something that is breaking up. And who is going to buy a 100,000 euro phone with the groceries and utility so high? Yeah, Pablo, good point, man. Yeah, that's true, because when you have grocery bills and utility bills are jumping. No, man, in euro, your government pays your utility bills, and now they're gonna give you stimulus packages probably on your tax cuts, right? So you guys are good on UK. You guys good. You can have money flowing from the government. They give you money free. That's good.
I'm up 250% on Apple puts.
When did you buy?
Yesterday, I don't even remember like putting in an order right before market close.
Right before market go. What's your name?
Dhaval.
Dhaval. Wow. Okay, so that was a swing trade.
Yeah, I think I placed it by mistake, but I'm happy now.
Man, you guys are. Don't forget. Oh, I see 205%. Getting excited, understand, but the discipline is you got to find this cycle.
And I'll be cool, calm, and composed.
Were you the one that I spoke to yesterday? I said I was thinking about swinging Apple puts.
Yeah.
And you're like, yeah, okay, gotcha. No. I'm glad you took the advice, bro. I didn't do it, but 250% is nice.
No, I did not know that that we had line coming in, but I look, for me, I'm not happy that he made. I mean, because he's my student, so I thought the discipline is, yeah, you can definitely throw the dart on the wall and you can hit the center and you can make money and you can say, hey, Josh is wrong. Problem is, when you throw like that, keep throwing dart on the center and you don't know if there is no headline created, then what happens? That's not the right way to do it. But yeah, absolutely, if you think you can do it and you made some money, and if you want to throw, then yeah, I mean, depends on what percentage. Is variables, a lot of variables goes into it. But I'm not against it, but I don't do that. That means up to you guys. I follow disciplines. I don't want money of throwing something and I got it. Oh, look at that, I'm a champion of throwing the darts on the wall now. No, that's not what I want. I want disciplines.
Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a gamble, but I mean, Apple just looks so good to the downside, dude. Like that gap and everything just made so much sense for the drop.
Yesterday we look at it right here. So sorry to interrupt you, but I'll tell you what I saw yesterday. You see this right here. Yesterday I don't see a weakness on it. I see the support here. If that support breaks, then yes. But today we broke in a pre-market right here because of the event occurred, which is we did not know after hours. Nobody knows what would happen after hours. But that's what exactly happened here. But now, yes, absolutely. Now you have a falling star right there. You can enjoy the ride. And I said this way back up here, that Apple gonna go down back here 130, and 130 is expensive. Apple is at 130 is expensive. Instead of buying at 182, if you buy, it's cheaper than buying at 130. Those who took my financial fundamental class, they know what I'm talking about. Buying at 130 Apple is expensive than buying at 182. And look what would happen to third quarter. I will reanalyze, review my what I said. And it could be a buying at 125 or buying at 120 would be expensive than buying at 182. Based on this earning, based on this today's statement they pass. Buying at $100 would be expensive than buying at 182. So if you buy at 182, it's cheaper. That's what I was thinking. This quarter earning, you watch. Buying at $100 is expensive than buying at 182. But I know, man, I don't want to lose all the followers and subscribers because they think Josh is always bearish. That's how people think because they didn't take my classes. They don't know. And they think like that. No, man, I analyze varieties way and that's how I speak.
Scalping, you scalp intraday and you will have a very hard time losing.
Yeah.
Just take Josh's course, trust what he's telling you, and allow everything to fall in place for you to make a decision. Don't make a decision expecting things to happen. Let it show itself. You'll make money. Make it easy. And if you have a lump sum already, a couple $100, $250 for a technicals course, whatever with Josh, it's totally worth it. People come in here all the time talking about how, they're making money with Josh and, they're doing their thing with him. And I haven't even taken a course yet. I just know because I've taken a lot of educational in my background, and you could tell good people when you see them. There's a lot of really messed up groups out there, everybody. A lot of them. They will feed you fake pics all day, things they get from Twitter, stock twits, all this stuff. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's easy.
Look at that SPY. Look at this market wants to all the bulls. Bear will be sitting at the bottom, guys. Bear will be sitting at the bottom. That's what their goal is today. So that's the agenda looks to me right now. fooling out everybody. Right there, yeah. But you never know, man. You never know their agenda because they want to fake out every bears and then can go this and that. Give market yourself time. Never rush. They're gonna crush all the apples too. Look at that apple. You see, they are taking apple because all the apple puts people bought because going apple down, down, down. That's why. It's a goodbye apple, man, right today? No, I'm just kidding, man. This is I don't play reverse psychology. Oh wow, puts coming in.
Hey, good morning, Josh.
Good morning.
Can you actually check Tesla on the weekly chart?
Weekly?
Yeah.
Oh, you something super long on 1 year, 2 years, something like that?
Just 3 months.
Few months. Okay, okay. And what do you may check on weekly?
If it's gonna go down, actually. If it looks bearish.
Okay. Yeah, it's there's a support here. So so if you playing monthly, you don't need to go weekly. Okay. So just to give you. So let me look at in the daily chart.
Okay.
All right. So right here, resistance are where what I said over here at 115 we got resistance, and I announced that Tesla going to go down and trend line breaks. Tesla gonna go down. Tesla is right in the middle of the box. So today is Wednesday, right? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. So we started from the bottom and went up. All the bull got excited, and now they're playing in the middle. Volume button is in the middle. So okay, so this is what I can see right now. It look like a monthly cycle. Tesla gonna go down, but Tesla is a cash cow for the market makers, guys. $10 for $200, $300 stock, $10 premium. That's the only you can get it in Tesla, and hundreds of 100,000, $59 million one strike price. I showed people on my class, people $59 million just the one strike price. Market maker make money. $59 million just in the one strike price, expiring some calls in one strike price. So that's a cash cow. So I don't expect Tesla to dump immediately or pump immediately. They're just gonna play box. It's called box system. They're playing box here. Eventually, so your case is an M pattern forming. Slowly Tesla will go down. Their balance sheet is horrible, and they are losing big time money. And based on this, my thesis, I think Tesla would go down because you're paying 100 times. Right now is 91 times you're paying. So your Tesla is buying 3 times more expensive than the Apple. 3 times more than Google's, and 2.5 times than Apple's, and 2.5.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. So right now this neckline. Remember this neckline. That neckline breaks, then it could go down. Until then, the support is right here. We're gonna play around here, and I don't see any bullishness right now here. It just weakness is coming in. But we need to look at the market. We need to look at the market right here. What market is? If the market bounce from here, if market bounce because oversold. If market bounce, then Tesla could also bounce with it because we have a oversold condition right now here. So there are a couple of scenarios to watch.
Sounds good. Thanks, Josh.
So I think market will compress around here for Tesla, this area between 285 and 260 range, 265 and 280. That's where we'll compress.
We got SQQ consolidating, and it's in a box. So I'm really not going to play it because it's ranging right now, but I do expect a push down back into our bankers candles on Apple and Tesla, and then a push up.
SQQQ, so what you do is this. We have a SPY at the bottom right here. So what I'm waiting for here is, look, this is what you need to remember this. This is your resistance right here. So let me draw this so we all can see right here and bring it back here. What is this? Okay, so right here is I draw this. Let me show you so people who are watching here, they can understand this. right here, and this is
I
your.
posted in a live chat where I see on SQQ.
Yeah. I'm trying to about to reach to the SQQQ, but before that is all about the SPY. So what I see right now here, market is right here at the 360 area. We need, if the market takes the June low, then it's gonna roll down. Until then, so if anybody wants to buy SQQQ, then it will be dangerous. Why? Because if you look at the last 10-15 days, we've been selling off, and look at this, you're oversold. We are in oversold from the trend line point of view. Oversold because this line is all the way here. We broke the support here, and we are hanging in here to go more down. Pressure is macro pressure is down. All the financial pressure is down, right? But the market, the price action is not happened yet. MACD, everything looking pressure down, but the June support has not taken. So if you try to buy SQQQ and you think market gonna dump, and if the market doesn't, since oversold, right here is oversold and compress here for green candles 1 or 2 days, then you can lose premium because Friday option expiry, and I know a lot of bears are sitting in the market. That's why people lose. So that's the reason I don't want to go and short anything now, because it's oversold. Unless intraday, whatever marketplace, just stay with the market until the 360 support breaks. Until 360 support breaks and close below. Market has to close below that. Until then, I would stay away from SQQQ on going on a long on SQQQ, because SQQQ is the inverse. You gotta mute your mic, man. Sorry. SQQQ is the inverse of bullishness. That's why. So SQQQ is the inverse. So keep it in mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty much saying. That's what I'm saying. That it's ranging right now, so you don't want to touch it because it's in a box. It's just consolidating. It's gathering everybody's money up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Josh, I had a question.
Please go ahead.
Yo, Porsche is listing his IPO tomorrow.
Whoa, hold on. Somebody's mic is hot.
Mute the mics.
Somebody need to mute the mic if they're not speaking. So just unmute and mute whenever you want to speak. Just unmute. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yo, Porsche is listing its IPO tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's gonna be a fair value? They're doing I think around $80 a share or something.
If they're going through the underwriter, obviously they're gonna pump it up and prep it up and then dump it up. That's what normally do. IPO is all about. So I don't participate because I cannot short them. I need to value. I need to look at their whole things. There's a lot of things, guys. IPO I analyze different ways. Market now literally giving up, guys. Okay, market is giving up right now. Yeah, so for me, IPO is not the IPO when the whole. I look at IPO different ways, guys. Literally different ways. It's all political ways. IPO is all political. You got to understand these all underwriter games, and in this market condition, who cares about IPO right now? So, and you cannot short also if you want to short. If you are bullish, you can buy it, but and make some money is up to you. But I don't participate in IPOs and SPAC and all. I care about the green dollars, guys. I care about the dollar where I can get the fastest with the money. So if IPO comes, let them settle down, because the new baby bond, when the baby bonds, you got to give a little time to settle it down. So that's why I don't jump in anything, because you get burned. They're gonna do crazy different things with it. But if you want to be long, yeah, you can be, because it's underwriter. They always is a baby pampered. They have a, and they're gonna show it to the people. Oh, look at that! This company is a great company, is flying high, and then you can wash your hands in that. Just like coin, remember? They prep it up like a big time coin IPO. When IPO came out, man, Jim Cramer's and everybody was like, look at that, $427. And then look at that. They took it up all the way to 470. IPO came out from $300 to $427. They took it $425, $427, and then they dump it. And then again they took it up here also 386, and then the dump continues. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just asking because like I wanted to know if you participate in IPOs.
I like to play in a Formula track raceway car, and where I can go and grab my 40%. Why would I go into that race? I do not, but I keep my all the knowledge intact and I share with the people.
Thanks, man.
If I could also just add something real quick to what you're trying to do. I personally, I don't really trust the IPO thing. A lot of companies, they'll pump it before, days before the IPO. I mean, sorry, not IPO. If you're looking for like earnings, like, just because IPOs are kind of sus. If you're looking for like an IPO thing and you're looking to get a good return, you want to play earnings on something, you could play the run up to earnings if it's like a decent company. Like if, Tesla had earnings in 2 weeks, then you know that their numbers are crazy, but the market's down. You know that Tesla's going to probably go up a little bit. You could play the run up to that. Things like that, but more safe things like McDonald's was a safe earnings play for me. Just, companies like that, the value stocks, the ones that, are going to be here in 50 years, Toyota, things like that. You could make good money from doing that. So just keep that in mind if you want to look at earnings. Earnings Whisper is a good resource that I use. You can see, who's doing what there.
Like Nike earnings tomorrow.
Yeah, like, if I'm gonna look at here, I'll look at Nike for you over like the past week, and then we'll see if they had a run up. Hold on. So I mean, the run up started last week at like 3 o'clock, and then they broke trend at 4:30. I mean at 3:30, and then that's just it's been up from there. It's retested down to the $95 area, and then now we're up a couple of bucks. The market, if you know what it's been doing, obviously like today kind of been jumping around, but Nike had a boost up. That's indicative of the fact that they're going to have good earnings or something. It's not like they lost, anything. They have all these, good sponsors. They make a lot of money. We see their commercials all the time. It's not like they've scaled back. This might have been something solid to look for, but because the market was in consolidation, I probably wouldn't have done it because obviously this is a New York Stock Exchange, stock. It runs off SPY. If SPY is going to get all messed up, this doesn't have a value enough to stay afloat. But maybe in a short term, they might pump it a little bit, So, a couple days before, week leading up, depends on what the company is. Tesla definitely is like a week before kind of thing. You could probably swing, depending on what, your stance is. But the only reason I say that is because, like, if you hedge and you buy, one side and the other, and it's really volatile and it goes one direction, like, you really could care less if you lose your money on the other position. So, just be smart about it. Just be mindful and, take profit. But yeah, just so that you don't play the IPO thing, because I used to work for an investment bank that specialized in IPO. They're not around anymore, but they were named Argent, ARJENT. They were in the original GE building, financial district. So, I know a lot about this stuff. And to be honest, like a lot of these guys don't know what the hell's going on. Like they just know that they're getting money from investors. They know that they're working with economists. It's all projections to them. So they'll pump to the projection, and then, like Josh said, they'll let it die. It'll just deflate out of nowhere, and it'll go from like $90 to like $20. Like how is an IPO gonna open at 50 and have more, solitude in the market than a company like Ford that's been around for 100 years? Like that just doesn't make sense.
Guys,
So
weakness
just
coming in. Sorry to interrupt you, but
sorry about
weakness
that.
coming.
No, my fault. I'll stop.
It's okay. The MACD is showing little weaknesses below the clouds. Sloping support is intact so far. Once the intact does, I look like we're gonna break that floor. Once we break this right here, we're gonna roll. That's what I feel like market gonna do. So I'm just preparing myself and all the EMAs are lining up too. Market want to roll. So this is a good setup setting up.
I just want to say thanks for the advice.
Yeah, add me and if you want any questions, you want to tap in, we could have a conversation.
Wait, what's your username? Sorry.
I'm Henny, official Henny.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yo, Hennessy, I just sent you a friend request also.
Oh, what's your name?
Justin?
Yeah, I sent it from the wall.
Yeah, I know who you are, buddy. All right, sounds good. We get on a group call whenever.
MACD pointing north now. Crossing. SPY is still trading at the price of control line, which is 364.36. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the flow. Alert. Apple bullish flow coming in. Look at that. 10 o'clock. In the morning it was bearish, now it's 10 bullish. Apple bullish. To set up all the bear trap today, because a lot of people must have bought the put today, right? In the morning.
Whoa, what's that 31 million?
31 million is Apple.
Oh my god.
Yes, but they are taking opposite direction.
Went up $100 overnight.
What's that?
The BIIB did went up $100 overnight.
Wow. Man. Look at Apple right now, super bear bullish. They want to crush everybody.
You had time for the bullish flow?
Yes. Nvidia, Home Depot, KOS.
I wonder if they're pumping Home Depot for the hurricane.
Yes.
And you know what someone was saying? MOS, Mosaic, is headquartered in Tampa.
Oh, so how's the weather out there over there?
It just started raining here. I'm in Central Florida, so it just started raining. But it's a slow storm.
Slow storm, okay.
Like 3-4 miles per hour. It's moving. So.
Okay, so it's not like you are you expecting to be a big, or you think it's good?
Yeah, it's big. It's big. It's just not here yet.
Okay, got it. And yep, I hope you stay safe, guys, everybody over there in Florida. Market looking bullish right there. Okay, this is the resistance to watch. See what happens. Still we are compressing in the channels right now, so it's diagonally going bullish. If you see this channel is ascending triangle setup, so it's a bullish setup in terms of overall. SPY. Q. QQQ looking super bullish because Apple. Look at calls coming in, solid QQQ call. Look at the calls activity, guys. But that too teeny mini. QQQ call. Yep, market wants to go north right there. Yep, Apple, look at that Apple. Oh, look at Microsoft. Everything is breaking up right now. Yep, market want to go north today. So once we break these, right here, 366. MACD entering into bull territory.
Josh, it's so hard to be patient. I want to get in so bad, but I'm waiting for the setup. That's the thing, bro. There's no setup, man. There's nothing. It's stagnant. It's playing off the 200 right now. If you're looking at the 1 minute, that's what it's bouncing off of all those times is the 200. So I don't
market
know
looking bullish, super bullish, man. Right.
Yeah.
But remember right there, Microsoft HOD right here, right? Apple, they're gonna use Apple to take it up. Netflix bullish, everything is bullish right now. But we are hitting the top area right now. When you hit the top, never rush, because remember guys, market maker, they have a different agenda. I don't want to fall a trap in the resistance, because they can break and then immediately fake and whatnot, and that's why man, one thing I tell you, try to be more cool, calm and composed, and execute a 2 trade. That will test your patience, because that's where we are making mistakes, that we try to trade too much time, and that's where we lose. We're gonna give out the money back to the market, because market knows
Josh
that.
has been helping me to use.
I'm waiting for a retest at 362.23 to get in on SPY.
Whoa. One at a time, sir. Somebody speaking. Sim, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Josh has been teaching me to be patient so that I don't do so many trades and I use my account balance wisely so that I don't just run out of ammunition throughout the day, and I wait for the setup, and then I can go in when the setup shows me that I'm going to make money quickly so that the theta decay doesn't eat away at my trades.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead, Discord. You're talking something.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't hear him. Yeah, that I'm gonna post it into the live chat. But the banks, that stuff that I was talking to you way earlier about how they move, they started consolidating. They broke out the box. They touched the 362.23, and now they're going up. So they got to push back down for that second retest. But that second retest, that buddy's saying that he's waiting for a perfect entry, and this is going to be it once they pull price back down to that 362.23.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This bounce off the trend line, that gave 100% right there.
Absolutely. Right now, market wants to fly high and gonna show like this. They want to go north, and absolutely, it's mind blowing right now. QQQ going to the roof right now. So let's analyze it now. Where we can go market. Let's see really happening. Previous day high is here, all the way here, right? So we need more, maybe another little bit bounce, more confirmation, little couple of candle close more. So I would bring it here, right here, and then let it run maybe 3650, something like that, just to make sure they are not faking out. Couple of candles at least, and then if that happens, then we maybe gonna go to the north. So I'm waiting for it. I'm just trying to wait for see what their agenda is behind. Might be pointing north, everything looking bullish. Yep, here we go. Look at that. Market is bullish. That's your strength right there. You might need to mute your mic, buddy. Somebody's mic is hot. You can hear everything. 367.
I have a question. Whenever you push the talk, do you have to push that to talk? Because can you hear me? You can apparently hear me when my
unmute mute. There's a button. So just keep yourself mute. Left corner bottom button. Normally push to talk, but if you want to keep it hard your mic, then you can go to the mute button left bottom. Just do that. I kept it push to talk because people just keep it hot, and then we can hear all their family yelling and they're sneezing and.
So do you have to push a button to talk? Because how can you hear me if I'm not pressing the button to talk, but I have to press it to talk?
Yeah, press to the talk. That's the reason behind it. There's an advantage, disadvantage. There is a people who have a lot of in their family, and if they forget to push, they forget to unmute. That's why we kept it push to talk.
So can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Hell yeah. I like that. That's cool.
It's like a Verizon commercial.
It's too crazy, yo.
Alrighty. Here we go. Candle close above. Yep, baby wants to go.
I might trade the flag pattern. If it's going to keep being bullish like this, they might come back to 364.37 and then take off. I'll post it in the group. That way everybody can see what I'm looking at exactly.
Put started coming in. Watch out now. Just a little bit, nothing crazy. Just keep an eye on everywhere because fake out real compressions. Still is bullish. Ramsey, what's up?
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, buddy. What's up? What's cooking?
Hey, question: Is QQQ opposite to NDX 100?
No. QQQ is bullish. QQQ is a Nasdaq top 100 technology ETF. So it's a Invesco QQQ. It's a ETF. It's a bullish. It's not inverse.
The reason I'm asking is when I was placing an order to buy put earlier,
Mm-hmm.
when the when the NDX 100 is falling, I bought a put, and it went opposite.
No, QQQ is not inverse.
So if QQQ rises, if NDX rises, QQQ rises.
And there's a correlation. Yes, NDS goes, QQQ also goes north. So Nasdaq 100 is the top 100. QQQ is also QQQ is also all the technology stocks in it, but they are pretty much similar. Most of the stocks are in QQQ. They are in Nasdaq 100, but Nasdaq 100 is the top hundreds technology stocks.
Okay. Weird, but I lost money when NDX was falling. I bought a put, and
Spread.
NDX was falling.
Got to take a look at the spread difference if it is any. On QQQ doesn't have much spread, 3 cents.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Both are should be in the same direction, so we can do right now. Look, we can check right now. Right here, this is your NDQ Nasdaq. Right here, NDQ. Right here. Let's find out when that happened, and then right here we can put a here QQQQ. Okay, and this is 1 minute chart right here. Both are 1 minute. So this is your Nasdaq. And this is your QQQ.
Oh, it's NDQ?
Yeah, Nasdaq NDQ.
My bad. I'm looking at NDX.
Oh, NDX. Okay.
So that's NDQ versus QQQ?
No, they are similar. Same pattern forming. You look at it.
What I'm asking is, I need to look NDQ and QQQ.
NDQ. Okay. And
so, I was looking at NDX.
Okay, so right here is NDQ right now on my chart is.
Yeah, the mistake I did is I was looking at NDX and bought QQQ.
Oh, okay. Now, okay.
What is that? NDX.
NDX. Let me see which one it is. NDX. Nasdaq. NDX. Yeah, that's Nasdaq 100 too. So that is too. And
Nasdaq 100s.
Yeah, that's same. So NDX. But hold on. You said you bought Nasdaq. This is your QQQ, and this is your NDX. What happened? You froze. One second. No, it should be the same. Both are similar. right there, this is your NDX. So NDX and NDQ is the same, guys.
Okay.
Same. Okay, guys, watch out. Market has a little compression. MACD is kind of little compression in that area, and let's see if this is really giving up or is going to shoot up. That's the important area to watch now.
Yeah, I used to trade the Qs, and the options chain would always take my money. So now I switched over to SPY.
Alright, let's focus on market right now, man. It's interesting setup. Maybe we miss or something happens, man. This is bull flag or bear. What they're gonna do? That's what I want to watch. MACD is still bullish. Yep, market maker just wiped out puts. Yep, absolutely. Yep, market wants to go north right there. Bullish. $367. Okay, I mean, I paid $1.70 on what do you call 367. 367 strike price SPY. $1.70 I paid. On a SPY call. If they pull back here, I'm gonna exit because they can fake out this, because MACD is not helping me much. You follow? Yeah, see that? That's the game. Yeah, exactly. That's the game. Okay. I'm out $1.60. They took a 10-cent loss because MACD is not helping me. You see this? MACD got a weakness. That's the only reason. That's the setup. They got a trap there, and maybe they're gonna play around here and bounce also, guys. Okay, don't know. That's why we need to wait and watch. I can't trust this. This is they try to fake out all the bulls here and then they go up. You follow? That's why, because when I see engulfing candle powerful, they can fake out or they can real one go down. That's why I have to give it time. MACD pointing south. Market has a weakness coming in, but I need a more confirmation, so I cannot go south either. We are still in a bull territory and looking bullish. Only the MACD is the only one who's looking bearish. So previous day high 365.92 is support now. Man, market giving up look like. $365 put goes for $1.35. Just keep it in mind. I'm not gonna go because still we are in this is the compressed zone. Market might compress and bounce, but I'm always preparing myself because of the MACD. I'll be afraid to go bullish. Okay. Austin Tandasky. We need to find out. We had a divergent. No, that's not the yet. There's still compression. It's not a diversion yet, but still compression. Yeah, market has a weakness. That's true. I'm trying to find a good setup. Setup is still not there, but sometimes you go early, you can make a big money. Like yesterday in the morning, setup was not there, but I went in. I like momentum. I don't see any momentum going to happen anything right now, so I'm not going to enter here. I don't want to go first. That's fine. See that? MACD you cannot trust just on the one thing. My goal is not to stay in the, what I teach is not to stay in the trade. Not to stay in the trade. That's the fastest way to lose the wealth. If you're doing intraday trading.
Yeah, that was my mistake when I started. I would stay in the trade all day long and the theta would just kill me.
You just need to find the momentum. Whenever you find a setup, it's there, you catch the momentum, in and out, 10 minutes, job done, that's it. But that you stay and hold hopes, and man, that is the fastest way to lose the wealth playing SPY and QQQ and SPX. If setup is not there, learn patient, man. Learn that whole day you watch the candles and you did not trade. That is the day you should celebrate that you didn't take any trade because setup was not there. We all need to learn to be patient. Man, market is, look at weakness, man. Solid weakness and market wants to go north. I'm telling you, this market gonna dump. Looks to me, my theses are based on just a little analyzing, okay? Price action is going up. Maybe I could be wrong, still too early. Give a little time. I want to see a little momentum more. I would give another 15 minutes here to see what happens. Never know, MACD can cross and go north. Let's see this. There is a more, I see a higher high. Okay, I see higher high, and that's your diversion. That's your bearish diversion. I'm just predicting the diversion, guys. Okay, it's literally I could be wrong, but that's what is happening to me. That's your higher high. Yep, right there. That's your higher high. So let's see. Mm-hmm. $362 puts are 50 cents. 48 cents. Still the MACD signal line is kissing and hugging, okay? So I'm not into the trade. I'm just looking up it with the weakness on it. Price is going higher. Look at that. Yep, 367. Yeah, MACD cross north, guys. Look at that MACD cross north right there. Let's see, is real. I cannot go north. The reason behind is MACD is giving up here, pointing but hugging and kissing, so I cannot go north. I don't see my 100% setup here. Price is going.
If we break here, I see 360.
Yeah, right now, yep. Sorry, yep. Looking price, yep. Looking bullish now. Now MACD pointing north, yep. But if you look at, there's a weakness on it, yep, right there. Okay, let's see how far this power goes. Microsoft and Google, they're using Microsoft and Google to go north. Apple got weakness, Tesla got a weakness. Market has a weakness coming in somehow, I feel like that. Okay.
I'm diverging on my RSI right now on the 1 minute, so.
Okay, what is the headline from yesterday? Wealth stock market loss wipe out 9 trillion from American wealth. See, okay, 362. Man, MACD is giving up, guys. I'm telling you right now. I feel something is going to cook, but they might spend about an hour here, 1 hour here, around here, and then you're gonna see something. So MACD already started weakness. Look at the volume. Look at the volume, man. Everything is deceptive. I'm getting excited now. Let's see, maybe in 30 minutes or maybe 20 minutes or maybe.
You want to look at Meta for intraday?
Meta intraday. Meta looking bullish today right now so far. Is oversold. Bounce from the support 134 and looking bullish, but market first. If market take U-turn, then Meta also can take U-turn little bit with it. So that's why right now it's bullish, but I don't want to go in anything right now because look at this MACD. Look at this MACD. This point to this point is higher and the MACD is lower. So I cannot go.
Thank you.
Let's see the alert. Anything coming in new? What time is it? 10:50. 10:50. 10:35 calls. Apple 10 nothing. 10:29 Apple call coming in right here. Okay.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, question. Do you sell options?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But if you want to sell options, yeah, you can sell. You can collect commissions. That's the safest bet. If you want to buy a stock cheaper, you can sell the options and you can buy cheaper. You can sell the put and buy the stock cheaper.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, keep eyes on it. Okay, I'm just trying to keep eyes on it. That 362 put, which people are listening to me, but you know.
I'm not here to give advice to anybody, but the iron condors allow me to get into selling, calls and puts without having to put up a whole bunch of money. And it's working out really well for me on SPY. So if you're interested, I'd investigate that if you want to make money off of theta decay instead of having the theta work against you.
Correct, because theta decay, you can use it, SPY theta decay is high, right? And you can make good money doing the iron condor. Very quick, because SPY expires every other day, right? That's really, really great.
Yeah, I do 3 of them a week, so that I can take advantage of that quick theta decay across, the 3-day expirations. And it's nice watching the money build up as the days go by. So it's interesting, but you've got to understand it and understand the range you want to trade in. So, it's not complicated, but it's definitely something that you want to look at before you just jump into it and understand what you're doing.
Who's talking right now?
Sim.
This is Sim.
Sim? I don't know what your name is on here. My fault, buddy. I want to add you. I want to get into more iron condors because I play, to levels somewhere, I guess how you do. So I'm pretty interested in that. I know that the returns can be pretty healthy as well. It just depends how you decide to do it. But do you want to add me on Discord and I can tap in with you real quick? And
yeah,
I have a little strategy
on Discord,
as well.
And I'm Sim here on Twitter, and you can definitely hit me up anytime, and I'll walk you through the whole process. The key is getting out before you hit maximum profit. So, for instance, I've got a couple iron condors going right now, and my max profitability is $60 per setup, but I'm getting out when I hit $50 per setup. That way, I don't have to worry about any assignments or any crazy stuff at the end of the day during expiration.
Makes total sense.
And Sam, you mentioning about selling options, right?
Yeah, this is so I can sell options without putting up the cash to back it up, right? So I don't have to secure it with cash or secure it with stocks.
Okay, and you said you are as Sim on Discord?
Yeah, you should find me in the TopTradingEdge Discord. I'll just go chat real quick in the live chat room and you guys can grab me up from there.
Sure.
But full disclosure, I'm not an expert trader, but I do help people who are new and who want to get into stuff like iron condors, and I can point you towards just, the beginning learning phases of that for materials. But, like I said, I don't want you to think that I'm some guru, but I do know what I'm doing when it comes to iron condors. I trade iron condors on the wheel, and Josh is helping me learning how to do the day trading.
What's up, Josh? You thinking puts?
Weakness is there, but I don't want to burn my premium because same 362 puts now is 42 cents, 43 cents, right? 45 cents. So yeah, I'm thinking puts definitely, but I don't want to go too fast. I don't want to burn premium because market is compressing. Maybe until another 15 minutes they're gonna play a little bit around here. Look, I don't see a strong weakness. I can see a weakness is coming in, but not the strong. So I don't want to go first. I don't want to burn my premium. When the real game begins, when we break this right here, 365, 393, then we'll go. So maybe look like they might compress here and they go north also. That's why and they don't have any agenda immediately pushing down right now, but compression is coming in, so they might come close to here, maybe oscillator come close to the 0 or maybe 0, then you're gonna dump.
Do you play like hourly changes?
No, man, I don't. I'm looking for a momentum, man. I like momentum and get the 50% profit and done for the day. That's what I'm reading. Setup. Remember, you say, George, what is setup? That's the setup I'm waiting for. I will look for a setup. Something happens, and I'll jump. Yep, right there, coming up. So that 54 cents, I just had to get my feet wet, okay? Not going crazy, just got my feet wet, and we'll see whatever it brings, because we have here, right here, this support break, this is the support. So if this becomes $0, I'll be okay. That's the reason I enter, but I don't, people have to understand, because I'm still not 100%, we don't have confirmation. I'm waiting, weakness is there, announce my weaknesses, and we could print later stage. Yep, perfect picture setup, setting up. Excuse me.
God, I love you, Josh.
I never rush. I like setup, so I entered now big quantity, and maybe still compressed, but I love in it now, whatever the setup I see. Still there is a Apple giving up. This is the support here, so 9 EM across, we still have the support here, market might compress. Yeah, I do expect market can bounce and do the things. MACD is still in the bull territory here. Once we cross the bear oscillator 0, then the game begins. Until then, he's gonna fake out all these bears too. That's the game. Okay, Microsoft got a little weakness. Okay, a lot of weakness coming in. Yep, here we go. Baby gonna roll now.
There we go.
Just Sim is waiting for. Why?
I've been waiting to trade all morning, and I've been practicing so hard not to get in. I don't care how much I don't like it. If you give me advice, I take it and I change. And that's where my strength is staying open-minded and willing to take suggestions.
Yep, this market, those who those who are listening to me, you can be only successful in the stock market if you're willing to alter your thoughts, or mind, how fast you can alter. That's how this market, the moment you think you're rigid and you this and that, and you think I'm this, they lose the fastest wealth in this market. Market can, chew you and spit you out, and you lose big time. This is how the market is. That's why discipline is so important. Still we have way go, the purple line and blue line is still not aligned, so it's a long way to go. We have cloudy support, bunch of supports are here. Yeah, this is a bull flag. Let me see if it is a bull flag. Yeah, let me see. That's your resistance. Yeah, this is a bull flag. You are right. Bull flag, and bull flag could be real or could be fake out. Right here. Good notice, Saurabh. Compression here, and market can bounce. Okay, I'm out. I took a 10% loss and I'm out. I'll enter back. Support is resistance is here. It's a lot of weakness. I'm not saying no, okay, but for me is like my discipline. This is the discipline right here. 360. Once we break this, is definitely can go higher and could be reversal. Market has a weaknesses more. Bull tap, bear trap. That's how the things are. This market is like that. People take you in, ride.
These contracts are not moving at all. For SPY, like the price is not changing on them.
Which expiry date did you buy?
Well, I haven't bought them. I kind of put them on my watch list just to see like how the Greeks work, but yeah, like I'm looking at, I have both calls and puts up, and like now the puts are starting to move a little bit, but the calls, they didn't move for like a minute.
Are you using Robinhood?
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes Robinhood doesn't change very much when it trades sideways up and down. So it takes a couple minutes. But if you're using like Thinkorswim, it changes immediately.
I bought it at 41 cents spike, again back in, same quantity, 41 cents at the top, right here at the peak. And now I'm printing money right now. I can exit right now.
Yeah, I'm in on puts as well, Josh.
Yep, right now I'm 22% profit. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. 53. Still the cloud is support is there. We are still in the bull territory. MACD. We need another 15 minutes out here, guys. But today I want to print today. %30 profit right now. Microsoft giving up. Look at the Microsoft, guys. Look at the Microsoft. Wow. Apple, Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia. SPY has a support to watch right this here. This is just critical support area to watch. Look at Apple bouncing. Google is still excuse me. Still all EMA is compressing. Somebody sending message, what been listening and learning on Twitter, can't use YouTube during day. Can I still access your comment on live on Twitter? Been amazed at your skills and knowledge. All you say about markets are true. So easy for market maker to wipe all out. Hope to enroll a classes soon. Amazed, know you are busy. Respond when available. No, yeah, absolutely. Just anytime, just jumping in whatever you want. I'm here to help, man. I want to. Okay. Still the support is intact right here. There we go. Still the slow EMA is still intact. 53, 30, 34, 33% profit, but okay. There's a cloud here, support here, compression will be going on around here. Support is here too. 366. QQQQ. Google HOD. Google is holding good today. MACD, SPY, MACD. Still MACD is compression. Still we have the strong support on the cloud, remember that. MACD is the one we need to watch now. EMAs are still compression mode. Absolutely. Puts are coming in on a SPY. Now call coming in. Once we break this, then I will take a loss and move on. MACD 9 EMA crossing to the 15 right now, and MACD also pointing little north. This is a strong support out here on the cloud too. So market compression, let's see. Yep, you're gonna flush all the bears before it go. Seriously, because 9 EMA crossing right here, you see that 9 EMA crossing. I could not book my 30% profit. I knew that this gonna compression comes in. Okay, let's see real Google HOD, Google HOD. Okay, so Google going north. Google looking super bullish. I think
they're just washing out everyone's premium.
Yep. Because the MACD is still in a bull territory right now. Still we didn't cross, so that's why they can compress and bounce and can happen anything. That's why prepare to. Once we enter in the bear territory, oscillator has, look at this, still zero. We need to cross. MACD still didn't cross, so you need to be patient. That's why I said you got to be patient here. I don't see anything. The early entry is all, once you enter, then you're trapped. Then you got to go through all these cycles, so That's why you need a more confirmation. Right here is your confirmation, 365.91. Once we break that, then yes, you can roll good. Until then, market gonna compress. Cloud is still here. I don't, you know. Because all the EMA looking still bullish. MACD any time can reverse and go north. You follow? That's why. So based on MACD's.
This is the retest for SPY 368.29, I think.
Tesla looking bullish right here. Your HOD. Once we break this, Tesla can go north. Right here, Google HOD. Beautiful bullish Google. Same thing on SPY also. Go and test north. MACD, EMA looking bullish. Only the MACD looking bearish. I think they're gonna spend time quite a bit about here. Another because. Compression here. Look at that. Still EMA looking bullish. So if EMA looking bullish, another 30 minutes I would say, man. 30 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, just so far as we're looking at this, I guess this trend line that's going across the top of these candles. We thought it was a bull flag. This second candle, it looks to be, at least strong enough. It was strong enough for me to, be positive about a trade. I mean, even this little one, I was up like 8%. So, but I think, just the fact that it's breaking out, we have, it's kind of stair stepping up, and we're reaching that little close from the top of the, that trend line. I don't know. I think this might be an area that we got to watch out for. It might just like decide it wants to start making its way up from here. I don't think it's going to be immediate like a giant candle, but just like we have these green cadences before, that it kind of was slow, but it got there. Like I forgot who it was, but they said that trade was like 100%, just that move. So I think that we can kind of expect a little stair stepping up to 368.29 is my next resistance for 4 hour and SPY.
Yeah, possible. Because MACD is filling up the gas, and God knows it can go up here, and you're right, you could be 100% right here. If the MACD bounce, then absolutely I'm waiting for. I'm looking at the MACD. I understand the price action is looking strong, EMA looking right now also, but I need a MACD, man. MACD, if you want to go long, I need a MACD support, which I did not see yet, so I'm waiting for that. Google looking bullish. Look at that Google. Tesla HOD, Google HOD. Amazon is also HOD. Market wants to break north right there. QQQ HOD. Yeah, MACD wants to pointing north. Yep. Breakout right there. You see that? That's the MACD now going north, guys. Okay. $33. Okay, I took a loss. I'm out. Because MACD, you see that MACD? I know it's still, we are down, but MACD pointing north and the EMA pointing north. So I can't. I need to make sure I need my now market gonna go north. You see that? That's the game.
This 369 call is up 50%.
Yeah, nice. Man, what a deceptive right here. Look at that. Now it's bouncing from here. Okay. Yeah. The only disadvantage is that MACD never entered into bear territory. Remember that. That's why it bounced from here. Despite I had all the profit, I couldn't book. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at it now. Daily chart. Okay, 30-minute chart. So we are heading today 370. Look like 370 we could go today if it is they want to continue north. Yes. So this is one higher high, higher low, higher high. Now look at that right there. This is compression. Now it bounce. Strong and bullish market right there. $370 calls are 68 cents. Okay, I'm into the call of 370, 68 cents.
So Josh, you said 370, 67. Are you trying to play that high of day of yesterday?
Oh, what did you say? Higher what?
I was curious if you were trying to play to the high yesterday.
Yeah, it looked like 370 may be going, so I'm heading, probably they're gonna take it to 370, but I'm not gonna stay in the trade too long because now MACD pointing north and maybe we might go up to here. So I'm thinking this oscillator up to here, if we take it up to here, at least couple of dollars I can see easy, but let's see if this really brings the power because EMA looking bullish. Apple has a weakness, man. MACD showing weakness. This is not my setup, I tell you that. It's bullish, absolutely, but it's not a my setup. I need momentum. This is right here, this is bullish. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. So let's see now. Man, I had a 30% profit here. I could have booked it. Too greedy. And I knew its compression is. I was waiting for at least market might test here and did not. Okay, I'm out. Because weakness is still there. If you look at the MACD right here, you see that. So this is just the faking out people. Don't like. This is not a setup. Alright, I'm gonna compose myself outside. I'll be right back. Grab a banana. I'll be back.
MACD still in the bullish territory, but you see the blue line is crossed down below the red, so it's looking a little bearish. See the EMAs. The EMAs are compressing, but they're not crossing yet. Okay, we just broke below the trend line, but we're reaching support.
Yeah, the cloud you got to look at for the support. I don't know how he sets his charts up, so I literally have no idea
I'm still
what
learning
advice
the
to give you.
cloud.
I mean, if I'm looking at my chart, I would definitely say that this is nearing the end of this run to the downside, unless you know this is some formation. But like, look, this green candle that's now popping up. We still have giant green cloud under us.
Line, that's
you
for
know,
sure.
I think that maybe maybe the trend line was too sharp.
Double top, divergent. Do you see this? Man, I was right. Whatever I said, this is just the faking out people. Look at that.
So is a MACD divergence more secure than a RSI divergence?
Man, I wish I could have been. Man, I could have shot this damn thing from top. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry. I want to enter in the trade. One second.
You can do that.
Okay. Still the EMAs is like compression. Maybe when I have more compression, then I will see. Not now. Still because all the EMAs. Man, looking super bearish.
Hold on, Josh, real quick. Is a MACD divergence more secure than a divergence on the RSI?
MACD is more. RSI is just a calculation. MACD is more important. You use the formula. So I trust more MACD than the RSI.
Cool. Thank you.
Still the MACD did not enter into the bear territory. So market might compress. Man, looking super bearish. Market has a green candle coming in. What's up, man?
Yeah, it looks like it's bouncing off of my support line.
Trend line broken, linear line is right here, and let's see what it brings. $362.
There we go.
Yep, that's
See if the candle closes here.
Yep, that's the support right there.
It's trying to bounce off of it.
Because still we have a still more. Okay, MACD entering into bear territory. So that's the support compression here a little bit, but I mean, $0.37, 362. Strike price 362. Still we have a bunch of the baby need to take it, the purple and the blue still is, so market might compress out here still. We are still in the cloud. So this is support and can bounce, okay? Remember you guys, this is the same thing. They can still bounce support. Only thing is the MACD, let's see, MACD is really looking bearish. Loving it right now. The setup, it is beautiful. Love the setup. But these things need to go. This support I've been talking. Oh wow, not there right here. This area cloud. So another 10 minutes I would say. Look at that.
TLT is up 3%.
TLT, everybody is trying to save their bond right now. 11 o'clock, so Tesla looking bullish. Overall, everything looking bullish, okay, since morning. MACD enter into the bear territory. Still the tick is holding. Okay, here we go. Now the cloud is coming closer here. You see this? So man, we had a big fat cloud out here. That's why. Now we'll see. Now the MACD entering. Now we're talking.
What does that tell you as we get closer to the cloud?
We need to break the cloud. So we have another, that's what I said, we have 10 minutes. 1, 2, now 5 minutes, probably more. I need the lagging span line here too, so another 10 minutes we can have a nice, but here around total 10 minutes you'll have party. Okay, baby gonna enjoy. Okay, now all the EMAs are still okay, one by one. Look at that, lining up. So now the last one left, 3 is already lined up, last one is left, so maybe now this support it might bounce. That's your lined up probably. Once we bounce, then the blue line up, and you're gonna have a beautiful runner. Baby gonna roll. This is gonna break like anything you watch. Gonna break like anything. Here we go. Ticks are still holding. Still the Look at the big flat cloud. The lagging span line is up here, so this support would bounce a little bit here. Go, baby, go. Here we go. Still price of control line is there on QQQ. If you compare, so still there's a compression. Still another 5 minutes, I would say. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6 minutes. They're gonna fake out all this. They're gonna fake out a little bit. I said that they will do that, just like what they did here. How far? See, this lagging span line did not cross the cloud yet.
You see the PLC?
PLC? What is that?
No, price of control.
Oh yeah, right here. Way down there on a SPY.
Oh yeah, I was on the 5 minute. Never mind. Does the 5 minute matter?
Yeah, if you're looking at the 5 minutes is 5 minutes matter. Why not? That's why I say still we did not. The rule is this: we need a lagging span line is way up here, so it could bounce and we can test this. It could be anything. We still have the all the EMA also not lined up yet, right? Once we line up, then that's why I said that's to be safer side right here. If once we confirm this, automatically everything will line up. This is the support. I've been saying this been a while. Still we did not break that.
Oh, sorry, I just got back.
Yeah, no, you good. Now we broke the cloud, but the lagging span line entering into cloud. Man, MACD is curling a little bit upwards. Scares me, man. Look at that. All the bears getting washed out. That's how they're doing today. Yeah, look at the MACD pointing north. Google HOD. They're using Google, Apple, everything wants to go north. Okay, 30 cents. I'm out. Took a 7 cent loss. Can hold. Man, lot of dirty game, man. We are very in territory all the way in the bottom. Linear line, need this linear line. Google HOD. Apple bouncing, Google bouncing, Microsoft bouncing. Scared of all the bulls, all the bears. Today is a bullish day, guys. So MACD enter into the bear. That's the interesting thing today. Weakness is there, but price is not there. This is all channel, all day channel. So, look at the Google. They're using Google today to take it up market. So right here, Google is bullish. Microsoft and Google. Apple is compressing.
The sector flow looks pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Most of the money moving into energy, communication. Google, look at that. Google communication service. So that's Netflix. Google. Netflix is up today 7%. Meta.
I'm glad I sold my Netflix puts yesterday.
Twitter is up today. Comcast, Twitter, all this. Energy is up today. Utility, only technology is down. They will also go up. Health, everything is up today if you look at it. Highest is energy. This is ascending triangle support building up, bullish setup right there. Next pullback is a good buy. I think they're gonna take it to Google and Microsoft, and then at the end of the day, they're gonna use the Apple to take it market north. You follow? That's what they're gonna do. Absolutely. MACD looking super bullish right there. Look over here, we were here looking at the 370 call, 68 cents. Now still they are the same price, even though despite here 70 cents. What's up, Brendan?
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Good, good. In you?
Pretty good. It's been boring this morning. I haven't traded.
Lucky man. I've been burning.
Yeah. You know what's weird? Just look at an observation. If you pull up a heat map, everything looks green. Microsoft, Google, Meta, Lilly, Amazon. And the only big red is Apple. So it's like these guys are sneaky, man. They brought Apple down overnight, man, so we couldn't participate.
And they're gonna use the Apple to take it up in the night, in the evening, and they'll take this market up all the way to 270, 272, something like that, using Apple. I'm thinking like that. Okay, it could be anything. So I'm gonna wait for a compression, and then we're gonna go long. But I want to wait for some compression.
But as soon as you brought up that sector spider, I just brought up a heat map, and I was like, man, these guys are sneaky. Like, couldn't have done much with Apple. I mean, I guess if you jumped in right away in the morning, maybe, it was down like 2.8, it kind of recovered, and then now back 3.4 or 3.5 down. But it's like they didn't let us participate, and then like you said, they jacked the premiums, man.
They big time. That's money right there. They're gonna burn all the puts.
Anyway, boring day. So I was just watching.
DXY is dumping.
Yeah, because I think yesterday I said that too. There's a repo market, so maybe the Fed is opening the repo market. If foreign repo, so what does it mean? Means people don't need to sell the treasury to collect the dollar and then buy their currency back. Selling the dollars instead of doing that is not good. So they might give the treasury to the Fed and say, hey, take this treasury and we will give you dollar. So that way the treasury, when you sell, doesn't go into the picture. It's a backdoor, so it doesn't pop and TLT will not go down, right? So and most of the institutions, they can just buy their currency back through using the dollar. That could be one other reason. So just exact opposite to reverse repo, where the reverse repo means treasury can lend you the bond and you give them the cash. Over here, you give your treasury to them and they give you the cash, and nobody knows what they did. You follow? It will be not. You're not going to the public to sell. You know what I mean? You're giving out to the treasury. That's how things are. So it's a backdoor entry exit, just like a dark pool data. Apple gonna go to the north. Yep. Let's see now. Google too much gone up, so they are using Apple to take it to the north. The game is like if you buy the put of calls or put or anything, right? Like call also, and if you stay in the trade, you lose premium. from here to here also. If you bought it here and it's still here, you gain only is like 10%. Even though from here to here, 10%. So I'll just wait. Yep, this is compression time. Can't do anything here, guys, like this. This is no good. Apple breaking out. Yep, Apple is looking good. Exactly what I said. These people gonna, everybody think is gonna go and buy the put, and the $3, and they're gonna take it up, and everybody gonna lose. What did I say, guys? Remember in the morning, $3 put, people were loading up, and now Apple went north, and poor people will be holding their hopes. That's how things are, man. This market is completely agenda driven. The moment headline creates, man, they do opposite to make all the premium. Dixie going down. Yep. Dixie breaking like a big time right there. Yep. Big time. People can play if anybody wanted to do that. Absolutely. One more divergence coming in, but it's very bullish. Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. But look at the cycle. Inside there is a cycle, and then compression. So there is no money here. Even though you go long, you can make money. Then it bounces. Then it goes down all the way here, and then it bounces. So if you trade from here to here, you don't make money because of these hurdles. If you buy from the support, you could, but that is like, man, MACD was already in the bottom in a bear territory. How can I buy along here? Because that's like a reverse psychology to buy. That's not the way to trade. But yeah, not a good end. There is no setup here, guys. Right now, don't see any setup. Market has a weakness coming in, but that's temporary. Google HOD. Google is going today, constant. Bitcoin is at 19,000. Gold bounced today. Lots of breather today for many. If you want to short dollar, you can do UUP. The spread is high. Apple has a bear flag. Josh, Apple in a bear flag? No. Let me look. Nah, the stick cannot be bigger than the flag. No. No, I don't see that. 5 minute, man. Your stick is right here. You see this? You can't. You're trying to do this way. Your flag is going higher than your stick. I don't call flag. The flag should be like this right here. This is perfect, but then it break out. But now not like this. Going about the stick. Mhm. This is your resistance right here for the long side. Market is going 370, very close to the price now. But compression after spend time here, and you just market bumps right here, and you gain 7 cents. From here to here, you gain 12 cents. Google is looking good today, all day. $100 now. Google just touching down right now. Amazon HOD, Microsoft, everything. Netflix wants 250. Yeah. Yeah. $370 target reaching soon. Right there is your target market. Google 100 HOD. Target is right here, 370.25. I mean, 370 calls, paid 107. Look at them when I enter, that's what happens. Diversion coming in MACD. Compression burn my premium. Okay. Scared me. MACD kind of weak. Took a exit break even. Not gonna, because of the MACD. They might compress a little bit here and then can go north maybe. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
MACD's pointing down, but I don't know if they're going to fake us back up again.
This is the support. Flush all the bulls. That's what they're gonna do, and then bounce north. Look at the tick went super negative, guys. Look at that. I don't know what they're doing, but can't trust that. I'll tell you that. Right here, they're gonna fake out and do all the things. Their 370 call is now 60 cents. You see that? Go here. So that's why you cannot stay in the trade. The moment you stay in the trade, you lose. What's up?
Hey, morning, Josh.
Morning. What's up, buddy?
Good, good. What do you call this as a rally? Is it like a temporary one or like is a good one?
This is exhausted, right? Market is exhausted, so it's a relief rally right now for cycle of few days, because the Friday option expiry also, right? So this market probably can go. Look, the channel, you follow the channels, it can bounce. It can bounce to 375, 376 area, 380, like that for a few days. But this is the cycle. You got to give a couple of weeks here, because we are exhausted. Here at the bottom is exhausted, so market can bull bear, something like that. But Friday option expiry, so then all the bear will be get locked. So I don't expect market to flush now, because unless a major thing happen. But I think this could be a today and tomorrow Thursday, right? So tomorrow could be bullish, today will be bullish, and then Friday would be a different game. Friday, I don't know whatever they play, but that's what I am expecting now. So this is one green, tomorrow one more green. So all the bear gonna lose everything over holding hopes, and then Friday they finish all the premium gamma will be played. That's how I see right now.
Thanks, buddy.
And then the Monday comes, there's a whole new setup, new tactic will opens up.
Also, like September is over, right? So October is going to start soon. So maybe there might be some kind of a relief in October as well.
I'm not looking at too much month, man, because right now if you ask me monthly we are bearish, super bearish. Market is you can dump any time, but the problem is right now we need a relief rally a little bit, because we exhausted. So maybe a few days, because market going down quite a bit. So now we need to test the upward resistance somewhere at least here. So maybe you give a couple of weeks to play here, and then they're gonna dump and take the bottom out here before the earning starts. Yeah. Okay, so this is your head and shoulder. Let's see what game will be played here. Active shooter in Arkansas hospital. What happened? CNN. Okay, I don't know about that. Stanley says the hard landing in 2023 will be possible deeper recession than many expect. So they are running the recession headline today. Market is going up. That's fine, man. Let's focus here. Compression is coming in. That's the MACD entering into bear territory. And let's see what the game they're gonna play here. It's lunchtime.
What's for lunch?
No. I didn't eat the lunch yet. I didn't start the lunch. I said lunch time is like 12:30. So market is kind of maybe it look like head and shoulder out here, and then maybe something might be test here and then go up. God knows. But I'm not gonna take this because it look like market MACD entering into bear territory and looks like wants to dump. But that's not the true reality, because that's today is just filling up the gas and then MACD took off. So that's why don't trust the channel. You can see right here upward channel. That's what it look like to me right now. The market is still bullish and intact, so can't trust the MACD right now.
Did you take any positions today?
Did I? Oh yeah, tons of position.
Okay, that's good.
I know it was bad, man. Lost money, but I was quick in and out, so did not lose big crazy. But yeah, not profitable yet. Not yet profitable.
Do you use a stop loss, or how do you manage your risk?
No. I don't use stop loss. I use my own thesis. I don't use stop loss. I used to use, but no more. That's the fastest way to lose the wealth, using stop loss.
Yeah.
Okay, market bouncing, beautiful right there. Boeing pop, okay. Something is cooking in Boeing. Yep, Boeing pop. I'm not gonna go in any trade crazy anything, guys. The reason behind it, I don't stay in the trade. I like momentum if I can catch. So I don't see any momentum big things. So I'm not gonna jump in. That's fine. I'll wait for some better opportunity. Yeah, right here is a good support. It can bounce and eventually we are heading 370. So yep, right now as I said, 370 call. They were used to be 62 cents. Now is 72 cents.
The BA news was, I think China put an order in for some planes.
China put some order on it, making America happy.
If you have time, Josh, can we look at Black Box real quick?
Is anyone here buying currency at all?
No.
Okay.
watch it, but I don't get involved. It's too complicated for me, at least right now.
Yeah, what's SPY? Call comes in, alerts. Right now time is 12 o'clock. 12:37. See if anything alert coming in 12 o'clock. Nothing. Only one Microsoft call comes in at 12 o'clock, 12:18. Other than that, if you look at the flow, Amazon is bullish, 7 million. I'm laughing, man. And bearish, Apple 36 million, but I don't trust that, man, either right now. I don't know, they have some agenda today, man. 36 million is growing, right? Apple short, bearish. How come? Apple is going up since morning. So they're gonna dump today? I don't know, man. I'm gonna give some time to the market, man, okay? I don't want, because look like market wants to go right now south. MACD entering into bear territory. But they did several times, like today, two cycle they did that, right? MACD was super duper weak. So I can't trust lunchtime. I cannot trust them. You know, this is more maybe compression. At the end, they're gonna go north. That's what I think. But I need to find out what is their agenda is. Right now, MACD is bearish. So if they are taking U-turn or not, but looking weak.
Are you looking at MACD on a short-term basis or
Yes,
what?
short term.
Short-term, yeah. Like what chart? Like how many minutes or hours or whatever?
Minute, 1 minute.
Oh, okay.
I'm live. I'm sharing my screens on YouTube. You can check it. If, you know, it's on live YouTube.
Oh, okay. And where's the link to that?
It's on my profile on Twitter. You can click on profile and you can find that link.
Okay, let me.
Man, I like this whatever happening here, but this I can't trust too much here. MACD right there. 368. 365.
It's in the cloud.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I know, man. Is you're right. It's in the cloud. You got it. That's the reason we need to wait. But this, I don't think so. They have too much. Overall, market is bullish. But now, if they have changed the agenda, I don't like to go south today too much, unless market decide, because this is temporary lunchtime and they're gonna say, oh, we bearish, and then they take it up. Eventually they're gonna take it to 270 right here. So that's why. But I thought if I can catch some right up till here, but you said cloud is right there, so no. Don't want to go. Still bearish. This is temporary. Whatever that you will see will be temporary, and then it can bounce back. Yep, now market want to bullish. Still their support is intact. MACD conversion coming in towards north. Most likely. EMAs are still bearish. You are in the middle of the cloud. Never play.
What is that cloud?
You want a BA pop? I don't see BA. It's again pop? Yep, BA popping, guys. Watch, something is cooking, guys. Look at that BA. Okay. Why? What happening, guys? Let me see. BA can go to 140. Look like 5 minutes. Okay. If it is rally. $130 to 130, then now it's 132, 133. Market maker pushing it back immediately. The moment it bounce, it pushing right here. You see this bang, 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 then again bounce. So I can't go on there. I like SPY. Look at that SPY, man. I told, man. Already it's okay. This is beautiful. Look at that, 83 cents now. Okay. $0.83 I paid for the call on a SPY. 370.
You paying more now?
Yeah, I found the cloud is broken, so I'm gonna go in right now in the middle of the trade. I want to take the money. If I can find the resistance right here, I would exit right there. Maybe before resistance right there, man. Before the resistance. Right there. Oh boy, weak. Yeah. Give me $1, but still bullish, yeah. I don't like to stay in the trade, so I understand it's bullish. I'm not saying no, absolutely all the EMAs and MACD and everything is looking bullish, but I care about short term, guys. I don't. Right here. See that? That's the game. Push it up, push it up. Break the resistance if you can. Nope, cannot. Lots of call coming in.
Surprised Apple didn't take the market down.
Apple is up today all day.
Yeah.
Apple is a different sentiment today. I said that Apple going to be bullish today. Bad news is a good news and good news is a bad news for the market. That's how market works, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm out. I don't like right now. We are in the middle of the cloud, just wasting time. Took a few cent loss.
What indicator is that cloud?
Cloud is Ichimoku.
Oh, okay, okay.
Market is having weakness right now. MACD is giving up a little bit, but it's maybe lunchtime. That's why. I think they're gonna create all kind of sentiment of bearishness right now, and then they're gonna take it up. So they're gonna scare all the bulls. Something like that they will do. Oh wow, look at that. See, this is how they flush. That's called royal flush happening. Right? Oh why? Double top. See that double top? MACD low. But that's just to scare the people out. Google is weakening. Yep, absolutely. Google is now weakening. Google giving up. Google has support. So what I think is Google probably can go up to 98.58 right here, and then they will bounce. Yeah, everything is right now is going to be in a compressed mode. Lunchtime, right? This trend line is broken, so forget about this. I think Microsoft can also they might take it up to here. And they're gonna use Apple as a volume button. See that cloud did not break the any price action yet, right? Only here a little bit, but then lagging span line was not. So this is your look. Look at the wicks. Wicks is compressing right there. Is just compression. like this guy accent. Mine, man, I like dollar, man. I don't care what about accent is this or that. I care about the dollar. That's what I teach here. We should care about dollar. We don't care about Tesla, Apple, anything. Care about the dollar. Catch the flight, get the money. Some sort of weakness is market showing right now, but that could be just a temporary, guys. But we'll see what it brings now. Cloud just started. You see this red? We just started showing some sort of weakness on a cloud. So, and if you look at the MACD, is all compression. Supports are holding today. Yep, support is still holding right there. So that's why I say we cannot go on short, nothing. Even the MACD weak, we already experienced today. MACD was weak and we were pushed down, pushed out. Right? That's why I can't trust. Because it's lunch hour. They're gonna create all this bearishness and then they're gonna north. They're gonna flush the bull, load up all the bears, and then they go take a U-turn and go north. That's what I'm thinking. But it's only 1 o'clock. There's an echo whose mic is on. I don't know. Sophia, what's up? All right, we have 122 people. We can click the like button if you guys. Market is still compressing. Let's see how many likes we got. We have like what, 10 likes? Oh wow, we got 51 likes and we have 123 people. We can ring the register 100. Ring it up. Guys, we need to let the YouTube know that we are here. 55. Those who did not click the like, we can do that too. 56. I know it's a little harder, man, but we are not pressing the buy button and sell button, right? Okay, let's do it.
It could be nothing, or it could be tomorrow or something. But I'm seeing heavy SPX puts being bought.
A lot of puts coming in right now. Look at the SPY puts coming in, but I'm not.
Oh my god!
Yeah, right there. This is a whole load. But I don't want to jump in anything because they're gonna flush all these things possibly. But man, look at that same thing over here. We are about to break. I had a 30% profit. I couldn't book and then bounce. This is whole against the 80% was bearish right there and then bounce. So can't trust. We have trend line intact, linear line is intact, cloud is intact. I cannot buy the put. Let them buy the put if they want to buy. If the flow coming out, a lot of bearish, but man, I cannot go right. Look at this loaded. Something is cooking. Look at this, like 800,000. Look at the number size. Look at the size. Look at the millions. Look at the 1.6. Crazy 800. Look at how many 800,000 spent on puts, guys. That's this is look like going to toilet flush, huh? Is it? Man, look like they're gonna flush. Yup, they're gonna flush. Okay, so let's do something at least to start with it. 365. I'm gonna start.
Short it.
You guys are champion, man. Faster, right? Now I'm still, man. I don't like the MACD, man. It's still deceptive, man. I know these people, all this buying, all this. I don't know when they're gonna exit. But 365 put 34 cents. I still see a cloud here, so I'm gonna wait. Right here, probably 360.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Blocked. Sorry, man.
Hey, Josh, I had a question. So, when you're looking at flow, most of those are like 30th March or like 2023. Will weekly flows have more impact currently?
Yes. Weekly is important than the overnight, but some people they buy safety reason, they buy big quantity, so they buy a little longer time, and then they see 20% profit if market goes right away, and they book the profit. Because of safety they do this, because they're putting too much money.
All right, thank you so much, man.
So that's actually bullish.
What, put?
Yeah. Because they're hedging, right?
That's hedging. That's at the end, if they're hedging, could be hedging. I'm not saying no. Could be hedging at the end, but some market maker, if they continue, they have to buy. If they short it, then overall it counts. Already unclaimed half of that. Hey Josh, did you get any good trade today? No, man. I'm very nothing is, whatever I touch today has become not good. Seriously, not good today. So just stay away. Whatever I do, guys, today is not like yesterday. Everything I touch is gold, right? Yesterday we had a blast yesterday, but not today. Today everything I touch is become weird. Seriously, I'm telling you. So be careful. That's the reason I'm more cool, calm, composed, and not want to go anything. I need more stronger confirmation. Not want to rush. But the important thing is my discipline I follow. I immediately exit. So I take some loss immediately. Few cents, doesn't matter. I take a loss and move out. If I hold my hopes, then I could wash out my account, right? That's what I teach you in class. Because every day cannot be, it's very hard to make money in this market, but how can be successful is the most important part. Is you got to be profitable. Okay, market is giving up right now. Look at that, but still the EMAs are still intact, man. Can't trust. I'm not gonna trust. Okay. See that, one red and one green. Unnecessary burning premium. We got 68 likes, man. We can do it 75 at least. I'm sure we can do that. 7 more likes. Apple, yep. Apple are trying to be HOD soon. The news was that Apple is a bearish news, and look at that. Apple is right now going to be HOD soon. High of the day. Right? Exactly. That's how the Apple is. Bad news is a good news for the market. Okay, here we go. We are breaking up, breaking down. MACD still did not enter in bear territory. Okay, look at that. Still compressing in the bull. So lunchtime, guys. They're gonna compress out here and it'll bounce. So look at W. You see W? Right there, bullish W, right here. Dun, dun, dun. See that? Yep. And trend line is intact. Support is intact. Watch out. Never be the first. You never know, right? They got no advantage going in down, man. They got a big advantage going up. All the premium they're gonna burn. Now, Lori, you also give your opinion yesterday that market gonna go to the previous day high, right? And it's gonna go to the high, and then people, if whatever statement you pass, and people would have bought the call yesterday, they would have lost tons of money, right? So be careful. But yes, this is how this market is, man. Yep, they go agenda driven. Are you guys waiting to market to go down to play puts? Market to play puts, whatever market offers. You got to look at the macro. Keeping macro in mind, depends on cycle. Intraday, you don't look at too much things. You need to make it what market maker agenda is. I think market is bullish today, and it's gonna go to 370. Here is the price target. 370.23 we might test today. That's my price target, unless you just join. Josh, can you look at it? Apple flow. Absolutely. Look at that bounce. See, what did I say? W pattern. Okay. And then Apple has a 35 million bearish flow still. But alerts, if I look at all the alerts, let me see Apple calls is coming in. But if I look at the flow here, Apple has a mix right now. Mostly calls, 70% calls and 30% put. Apple is bullish. What did I say? Right here, W pattern finish right here. Yep. I think market is, I would not buy any puts, but it's up to you. If you bought QQQ puts, Raju Valero. $1 now. Call 370 calls. Okay. That's the resistance. Nope, I don't want to get in. MACD, look at that beautiful MACD pointing north. He's looking super bullish. Apple calls comes in, and look at that quantity of Apple. Small, but quantity comes in Apple calls. Yep. Q. Calls comes in. SPY. Puts comes in now. SPY calls comes in mix. SPY want to break through the roof and gonna go to 370 right here. Look at that W. 370.23 target right there. See that? So everybody thought it's gonna be go down, and now they're going right there. Look at that. They want to go alone. Remember, that's what they do. They do this. They want to go alone. They don't want to take you there. They want to go by themselves. That's the reason. I told you. Beautiful. The problem is the premium. You can make money. Same thing here. We were here at $1 premium, $1.10. I remember. Right now, I remember $1 or $1.10. $1.78 I bought it here too, right? $1.07. And now, same trade. If you're holding it, you are at the same price right now, even though higher, but it's the same price. I'm not anything, but just to give you a heads up. So it's basically they're taking tolls, then up, and then tolls, and taking up. Eventually, you lose premium. So I don't like this kind of setup unless I cannot go short, but I like to go long. But I like to go long with the proper system. But this was a good setup right here, this bounce. But I was kind of not ready. Naluri, you have too many questions, right? Why you not playing? Because I'm always bearish, right? That you want to hear that? Okay. You master. I'll learn from you. I'll take your class. If you think you want me to take class from you, Naluri. If you think market if I listen to you, I'll take from you. Market gonna go to the moon, right? Yesterday. Yes, concentrated on puts because right here, you see this market bearish wind direction. Once you take the class, you will understand. If you think you don't take the class and you just want to bash around, you can try that. That's fine. Right there, that's the resistance. This was a good opportunity here, man. Missed that. Now I don't know when can I find that. Some point of time market might test this. If this test, this could be good. Apple HOD. Apple is HOD right here. I want someone who can teach. You have a doubt on me. So then this is not the community. You got to hang around, Mallory. Thank you for being here. I appreciate. Thank you always here. Okay. Thank you. There's a bunch of other community. I don't want you to lose money. That's the period. Still compression right here, so we're gonna wait for 369.61. Nice, price target is right there, not that far. 370.23 previous day high, guys. Okay, that's the target. The market is going slowly, so nobody can make premium out of it. You follow? That is the problem. So even if you would have bought it here, you make it like 5%, 10%. Okay, right here. I feel like market gonna break through this and gonna get a momentum here. I feel like that little momentum gonna be there. You see this here? They're gonna break this, and there's a gap here to be filled. You look right here. You see the gap? But that is your cheese. So you're gonna go here 371.9. You see 371.9. You're gonna feel it's gonna run like that. 371.9. 371.9 we could go. So let me
push this up.
What's
like
that?
Right now.
371. Right here is the area to watch. We are going here. Okay. So let's see what market brings now. This was a beautiful breakout right here. You see this. Now that game is over. Now we are into this play. So this is over. It might be here. Let's see what happens. Nice and bullish. Yep, right there. Apple at the resistance. Apple at the resistance. Okay, Google at the resistance. Little bit. Microsoft at the resistance. Right here. Today market is gonna break through everything somehow, some reason, but time is the one you need to decide. Premium. They're gonna play all dirty games. Divergent coming in. Let's see. Yeah, market is still 113. Okay. Look at everything is resistance around right there. Netflix is still going. Yep, Netflix is constant going today. 240 target reach Netflix. Man, divergent coming, guys. Watch out on a long side. Okay, look at that MACD. So let's see if they really pull back or not, or it's gonna bounce. Volume is dying a little bit. That's why they might scare all the bulls and then they bounce from here. Probably they pull a little bit here, then bounce, just like what they did here. Market is ready to poke through the resistance right there, man. It's don't know what it look like. The MACD is not. Dixie dumping. Yep, Dixie is still dumping.
this might be a good time for SPY.
Yes, support is right here, but MACD is pointing south, so they might compress out. They are right now compressing, and then market might push north. Right now bear cycle is going on. They wants to go north, but MACD need a support of MACD, and the important part is Apple at the resistance, Microsoft at the resistance, Amazon at the resistance, right? So that's why I don't like to trade anything at the resistance. Even they want to break in, let them break. I don't want to get in that dirty game. What if I enter and they have a big flush comes in, we lose big time, and I get I get squeezed. I don't want that. So I don't want to go call. I don't want to go put. Nothing, because put I cannot go either because of the cloud is way far. All this trend line is way far. But the MACD is telling me to buy a put, but I'm not gonna do that. I already tried two attempts here. It didn't work. So and I'm looking for momentum, and I don't see call momentum here. I love to go long side, but I need momentum, like this momentum. I was busy when I was doing this was the opportunity I could catch, but look at the MACD right there, and then when we were all sleeping, and then I was talking to somebody, and then we bounced. You see that? By the time it was 2 candle when I saw this. Then you cannot make any money from here to here. So if I would have bought here also, I said that 80 cents. Right now you make it like 5% profit from here to here, 5%. So that's not me, man. I don't trade. My setup is not that. I'm not gonna trade. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, the watch list calls that I have from this morning, those are up 175%, 177%.
From when? Oh, from yesterday. Oh, from today's SPY.
Yeah, this one is the SPY 367 call that went from.
When did you enter?
I added it. It was $1.08, and now it's $2.83.
But when did you enter? What time frame?
I used the 1 minute and the 3 minute.
No. At 9:30, 9:45 morning, or what?
Oh yeah, this morning.
Oh, morning opened up that.
Yeah,
yeah. No.
At open, yeah. Not like a recent one. Let me see.
I don't trade here until here. I would not trade anything until here about 1 hour. That's trying to be avoiding to going anything.
This one that I added before, this is down 4%. So you're right. It's like you can only, it's pennies. You know what I mean? It's pennies.
Now market is creating another opportunity for the bulls. So they are compressing a little bit, and they're creating some gap to run the SPY up higher. So I think we are testing the trend line right now. Oh boy, look at that trend line. Let me see another trend line. Yeah, the cloud area is the right here, cloud area right here. So let's see. EMA looking weak right now. Okay. They're gonna scare everybody. Probably they might break the cloud and maybe come here. I feel like we never tested these linear lines. I might test, then they will bounce.
And then, Josh, if you had a chance, I think the Apple on Black Box changed.
Apple on what happened to the?
I don't see the negative flowing.
Man, let me see. Sorry, let me see the flow alert. Apple is nothing new, but if you look at here, is negative flow. Wow, guys, they're gonna dump Apple today. You see that? It was 30, now it's 48 million. Something is cooking, guys. Something is brewing. Okay, we gotta be careful here. I don't want to go in right now anything, man. I cannot. Man, these people have a dirty game going on. Let's see here. SPY then. Something is cooking. SPY is not still holding, so then I can go. I'm not gonna go anywhere right now. Not want to go even. Despite look like they want to dump, but can't trust. That's why I need a proper confirmation. I don't want to burn the money. Looking like a bearish, but we need all the EMA guys. We need clouds. We need a lot of things. I'm telling you, because based on these, you cannot temporary. Yeah, you can temporarily go 1 or 2, 3 candles, but man, MACD entering into bear territory. Still all the babies are behind, the purple and the blue. And Mr. Nalori, I thought you are gone. Why are you back, man? This is not the community hang around. I'm telling you, Nalori. Let me put you on timeout.
Up with that guy, he has is he looking for a different type of I guess group that would give him like price points and stuff, like targets, like those bad Discord groups?
Sorry. Yep, MACD is right now still right there. I would not go anywhere, guys. Okay, let's see if market bounce or not. We're gonna see. Apple got a big rejection, $48 million. So let's see is really real one or not, or it's just a temporary. Yeah, we still the clouds are intact, linear line is intact, EMA's babies are intact. That's what untouched on put side. No way, Jose. And the calls. I want to buy a call, but I cannot buy because MACD. Well, let's see if it is bounce. I think market might bounce from here, from the cloud, and then it's gonna go north and break through the roof, poke through the roof. What do you say? Can you check Tesla? Tesla is compressing, nothing, not going anywhere. Tesla is compressing right here, 283, not doing anything, just burning the premium. Apple looking super duper weak right now, man. Apple has a flush coming in, guys. I don't know, man. They're gonna use Apple to flush. So this is what I see right now here. This is support area, guys. Strong support area right here. You see this? This is the area. I don't want to go anywhere without that, which is 368.17. 368.17. Yep, right there. That's the support. So I can look at that. See, this is bounce. Told you. They're gonna show everything dirty. And they take it north. And you missed the upper in 370. I mean 94 cents.
Bro, that was a good call out, man. That was awesome, man.
Mm-hmm. Still EMAs are bearish, but these people, they want to go alone. That's what I noticed lately. Anywhere they want to go, they want to go alone. Market has a weakness, man. Still has a weakness. Okay, I'm out. I don't like. Still has a weakness. If you see around here, weakness, everywhere weakness. So let's see. EMAs are weak too, right here. MACD entering into bear territory, right? Remember, that is another side of the call. I don't see any diversion. I don't see a breakout on a MACD. So it's better to not to trade, because that flow what we saw, that flow is very scary on a Apple pop flow. That scared me, and I have seen like that flow before. Man, sometime market flush, if that happens, we would lose. So I don't want to go too much without proper confirmation, because EMA is still looking bearish. Look at that, EMAs are bearish. MACD in a bear territory and want to flush right now. Oh boy. 365 puts are 23 cents. Okay, I'm in. 23 cents. Oh wow, look at that flash. Okay, happening. Man, these people are doing something, is cooking, something is brewing. Right? What do you think?
I think this is weird and kind of interesting, but I think that you're right. They're going to test that lower level, and they're going to make a lot of bears commit before 3 o'clock, and then they're just going to run it up at like 250, straight up, or they'll wait until like 3 o'clock and then run it. Some people might get some contracts that are out a little bit, but yeah, I think you're right. That's the right move, in my opinion. It's kind of been above this support for a while.
It's a thesis, it's just a thesis. Mr. Nalur is again back. Let me block him. Oh wow. Microsoft looking super bearish. But still Apple is holding good, everything is holding good. That's your trend line support right here too. Cloud support is right here, and the lagging span line is here. So still could be go either direction. Eventually market is gonna break through this and fill the gap up there at 371. That's what I'm thinking. So this is just a little flushing out all the bulls, maybe. Yeah, that's the support bouncing from it. Still the ticks are positive. Yeah, lagging span line not crossed yet, anything. Yeah. Man, MACD is already in the bear territory, but this line is not crossed. And we are still in the cloud. The ticks are still positive. Okay. Apple is bouncing. MACD trying to bounce. Cloud is bouncing. Okay. I'm out. Took a 2-cent loss. Still in the cloud. Trend line is intact. Look at the MACD. It's bullish. We are in the cloud. Once we break the cloud, is market can bounce. Look at right here. Yep, bouncing. Apple bouncing. That's the beautiful buying calls. What's up, Gurdeep?
Josh, when the Fed is going to talk today?
I think they're speaking right now. I heard somebody said the Fed is going to speak today. Somebody mentioned I can go and look at the. Let me see if anything live.
Because I think Paul is gonna speak today.
Okay. No, right, not now. Anybody knows the time frame? We can.
Josh, I think it's a pre-recorded one and he's done. I believe so.
Oh, he's done.
Yeah, Josh, we discussed yesterday and today it's rolled over, man.
Yes. It's now today is all the bear will be sitting at the bottom and market wants to go.
Yesterday we were discussing, right? So today see, right, Dixie, Vixie, everything rolled over, man.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So nice to see some green, man, after so many red.
So many red. Yeah, that's the market need a compression. Otherwise, people get bored about all the bulls who get bored.
Correct. So now, today, nice trend there, kind of, right? So no issues so far, going good. Let's see the close.
But one thing scared me here, right here, and if you look at this, man.
Let me see your screen. Yeah, tell me, Josh.
The Apple, man, why it was 28, 25, 30, and.
Yeah, so let me tell you. So Apple, right, recently half an hour back, so there is a 20 million put for November sometime. So I don't know like reason, but there is a good amount of put buying half an hour back for Apple for November.
Yeah, $46 million just came out today total. So I thought, okay.
But the major one for 25 million from single buyer came in for November. I think he may be expecting something else.
We broke the trend line on SPY.
SPY broke the trend line, okay.
Not confirmed, but the MACD is pointing down.
Okay, hold on. Yep. Now that broke right here. Look at that. This is but look at the lagging span. Can't trust much. MACD pointing now south. Okay, 25 cents. Maybe go up to here, but it's not like a crazy thing. So still, I don't trust this bear rally. Okay, it's just a temporary. It's a head and shoulder probably play. Today is a bullish day, so going in a bear would be not a good idea too much. Just be careful. See that? That's why you gotta be careful. $2 p.m. Chicago time, which is already 1 o'clock, guys. It's already past. So if the Fed chief is talking, it's done.
Actually, 3 to 4 days, right? This SPY 370 is a very critical level, man. It's keep on rejecting there. Let's see this time.
Yeah, the look SPY calls coming in is just a game playing with the people. Eventually, it's gonna take it up and.
See.
Oh, whoa! What happened? Look at that flush. Look at that. Now EMA, still the support is in here. You just try to do something.
If the next 1 minute candle is same with the drop, right? Then it's a trap, man.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah. See, let's see how it forms.
They want to flush all the bulls too, right? So that's the reason they do that. This is what they do. And
but Josh, they need to reset the RSI as well. So they need to oversold, overbought, right? This keep on continuing, right? Let's see how it goes.
Yep. Right now is very bearish right now. The support is intact here, and the MACD is still. Okay. $0.25. Okay, I'm into 25 cents buy put 365. I know nothing gonna major, but this support is right there, so nothing crazy, one of interesting. Just in case if they flush this. There we go. Critical support, that's it.
Just to go with your MACD thing though, even though it does look like this could be a nice bounce area, which I think it could be. This might end up going to the 200 at like 366 to really fake them out. I mean, that's just worst case scenario because that's the next support technically where the 200 is. You can see that time back. I don't even know what time this was.
Yeah. $0.31. Give me 30 fine, I should be happy. 32 cents, 35 cents, 32, 33, 34. I put my trigger at 35 cents if I can get it. MACD, let me watch, man. No, I don't want to put anything right now. I'm gonna wait. MACD looking, EMA looking interesting. Let's see.
Josh, it can be in that range, right, for some time, 368 and 369.70, right? In that range for next 1 hour, right? And just to, because today is a Wednesday, it's a premium day, right?
Premium day. Yep, that's true, that's true.
Yeah, because it's been traded in that range quite some time, right? From afternoon. It's touching back, coming, right? Day, like 1.5 point.
Bitcoin is dumping? Wow, who's it? Bitcoin is still okay, not 19,000, not dumping. Divergent coming in, guys. Watch out right there. Right here.
Josh, when they dump SPY from the top, they also dump Bitcoin from that level. So I think everything goes in sync.
Yeah, that's true. Everything goes.
So now everything coming back. So I think someone mentioned for Bitcoin dump, I think he's referring last 5-minute candle.
Correct.
Yeah. But everything going in the same pattern, man.
We agree.
I think they want to keep in some range for some more time.
Andrew says, my house about to blown away by hurricane. Really? How bad it is? Like a lot of wind? Yeah, man, hurricane is dangerous right now in Florida. Tampa Bay. Okay, you're in Tampa. 155 miles an hour. I'm living in 2 hours before landfall. Okay. Try to leave and reach home before, man. Be safe, man. Today is the day to stay safe. So in particular in Florida, because you have a state emergency. Look like. Divergent coming in. Market wants to push north. 27 cents. Okay. Look at the MACD bouncing. Yep. I'm out of break even. That's fine. I don't want to hold anything like that. $25% profit couldn't book. At the end, I had to have no choice but to. My discipline broke. I cannot. Josh, why you don't go call? I cannot go call because it doesn't apply. My MACD is already in the bottom. If I want to go in a call, it's not a good. My thesis doesn't allow me. I don't want to lose money. So you got to spend 25 years in understanding this. Then you would know what I mean. We are below cloud. You follow? It's a bunch of resistance. We have thunderstorm coming in. That's not how I work. If I don't make money, it's fine, but I don't want to lose too much money, right? That's the style. You have to be very careful in trading. Intraday trading is dangerous. I'm a momentum trader. I like something to catch, something really strong catch. Look, I had a profit right here. I entered here. I had a profit. I couldn't book 20% here. Then I had a 25%. I had a profit. Then I had a 30% profit, but I couldn't, and I cannot go long on immediately like this because that's not my discipline. I need to break the cloud to be go long, but by the time it goes, so I will wait for another opportunity. I don't know if I can make money, is fine. Another day, market is every day different module they run. Today is a different style, tomorrow a different style. As long as you make a 9 out of 10 days good, that's it. Josh is applying his edge. It may not work for everybody, but as long as he been consistent with his. Yes, good point, John. Actually, it's really, because every player is different style, different thesis, different mind. Mine is momentum. I like momentum. When I catch momentum, I can ride. If momentum doesn't work, I take a loss and move on. But I don't wait. I don't like to stay in the trade. Because I'm an intraday, if I had to be overnight, is a whole different game, and that is different thesis I teach. But when it comes to intraday, is what I said, right? Remember what I said, market gonna go and test these and will bounce, more something like that could do market. So this is lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. Let's see now what market does. Because MACD is still in the bear territory. We are under the cloud. I cannot go long. We have a bunch of resistance. Even though I had with all confirmation, I went there and I wanted to exit. I could not exit. I thought 35. I become little greedy, 1 cent greedy. I put it and I could not. Sometimes once you are focused, if you're alone and you're trading, then different story. Probably I would have exited. But that's okay. That's the see this. Look at this now. What market is doing is right here. These and these. See this? So this is what was bullish right here, like this now. Like this, from here to here. Like this bullish, right? Higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, like that. Now we're going lower low, lower high. It's not higher high, it's a lower high, like that market is doing. So we cannot buy a call. I cannot buy a call. Netflix LOD? No way, Jose. HOD. Okay, Netflix HOD. Yeah, Netflix is HOD. Good. Market still has a weakness coming in. Guys, we are particularly in the channel right here. Market is trading right now 2 o'clock. You see this? That's what you're basically doing. So don't expect market to dump from here and you think market gonna go and dump. No way, Jose. I don't expect. It's just the MACD is filling up the gas and it's gonna go north sometime later. Right now just flushing out all the bulls. Market is bullish. It's just a temporary. If any wind direction changes, we'll know, but right now still temporary is bearish. It's better to take a lunch, man. I didn't take my lunch. I'll be right back. Yep, now we're breaking through the resistance, sloping resistance being broken is bullish, and cloud is clearing. Cloud is not cleared yet. Okay.
Josh, head and shoulder on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I see that. I'm taking my lunch, so give me 10-15 minutes. So maybe until 3 o'clock they're gonna just burn all the premium, all the bulls. Still the cloudy resistance. Man, this is all burning premium game, right?
Yeah, Josh, until 3:30. We have one more hour for premium.
One more, yeah, you're right.
Still in the same range, man.
See, they don't want to go too much lower right here. You just want to compress around here and just burn the premium until the time, just pass the time around here, and then they're gonna test this somewhere here, and then boom, 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 like that. That's my guess.
Josh, how was lunch?
Oh, great.
Did you eat some calls and puts?
Calls and puts. Well, that's true. Yep. Somebody asking 706 area code. Hey Josh, you have an option class today? Yes, in the evening. Here we go. This is what they look like, but can't trust anymore. All the EMA, MACD, everything lined up by the bearish, okay? MACD is also bearish. EMA line up below the cloud, lagging span line, everything but can't trust. Why? Because this is just a little one green, one red, one green, one red candle. You see this? We're just trying to get the MACD power, filling up the gas, and then they're gonna go north. The support is still intact. You see this? Since morning I've been saying this support. Still did not even do that anything. So this is how, if you go long, this is how they can wash you out on your premium. If you go short, this is still they can wash you out in your premium. So both bulls and bear can lose. Right now is picture perfect for bearish, but I cannot go, guys. MACD and everything looking, but the support is near. So that the support we tested 1, 2, 3, 4, several times we tested. Oh man, Nalluris keep coming back. It's a wrong community, buddy. Let me help you out a little bit. Look at that run up. You see that? This is what they are doing. W. Look at that. You see the W? This is a W pattern. This is a smaller one, and this could be a bigger one. That's what is setting up. This is your neckline. This could be your neckline. Once we break that.
Josh, what's the higher target did you put on the resistance?
One is 370 23, and then there is a gap, and that gap is at that's the no before the gap is 371, and then there's a gap to fill, and once we gap fill is around 375. So there are a bunch of target here, but they are not going in a one fast. You know, they're taking they're taking tolls on calls and puts on. You know what I mean? They're not giving any opportunity to any calls. People wash out a lot of money. You buy calls. So I'm looking for opportunity.
So Josh, let me tell you one funny quote. So I was going to drop somebody because I keep on speaking market breaker with my friend, right? So I was going to drop him to JFK from Connecticut. I live in Connecticut. So the moment the Greenwich area come, like Norwalk,
Yep.
so I keep on saying, now you will see many market maker here. So whosoever is going right towards New York, so he was saying, is it market maker? the one with the big car. So we were just joking around going to the JFK on weekend.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, that's true.
We will keep on saying market maker, right? So that area is famously known for market maker. Like it has a big BlackRock office and everything.
Yep, absolutely. Price of control line. Right now, SPY at the price of control line. Okay, guys. That means that's the price agreed there, or they will be playing around here, man. It's 2:30. Yes, still not even 3 o'clock. MACD entering into bull, crossing the cloud. That's the W neckline. Looking bullish now. Yep, right there is your neckline.
To the moon.
To the moon, yeah. That's your resistance.
So you will see so many rocket sign at the end of the day. People are going to put so many rocket.
Yeah.
One day of green and so many rockets.
Yep. I think they're gonna try, and they're gonna go in the last. Not now. It's only 2:30. I doubt they're gonna go. The way it feel like gonna go now, right? But these people, they want to go alone. They don't want to take you. So those who bought a call here at 368, call 368 right now, right? 370, I remember call. Those 370 call was like $15 right here, right? Now they are 57 cents, even though we are above the price what it was before. Right? Because the market about to close in 4 o'clock, right? Yep. W line breaking up right there. 64 cents. Okay. The cloud is crossing right there. $60, I mean, let's see now what it brings. Because you cross the crowd, legging span line crossing, MACD entering into bull. That's why I loaded. Let's see what it brings, man. Let's go, baby. I hope really momentum catches up. Problem with me today, I cannot book the profit on time today. That's what I noticed, guys. I had a twice profit, couldn't book. Let's see this time. Yeah, look at that.
George, just now SPY price of control line moved by $2.
Yeah. Let me see.
366 to 368.
Yep, right there, 368.44. That's good. That's bullish. Let's go, baby. 72. The problem is these people, man, they just stop in the middle and then compose another 15 minutes, then you lose your premium. And I hate that. Get the momentum going and just rock and roll. Don't stop in the middle. 75 cents. Okay. W pattern finish right here. If it can finish, I'll be happy.
Yeah, so someone from Fed is speaking, Josh, and he's giving some dovish comments.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from Fed E1s. He's saying the maximum fund rate should be by March and all those things.
Okay, let's see today we can print, man.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's go, baby, go. 77 cents. Oh, wow. Look at that. Loved it. Loved it. Loved it. Is this worth it?
To the moon.
To the moon. Look at this guy. Yep.
But Josh, it's coming to resistance, man. 370.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the money and run. That's how I believe in. Okay, right there, baby. Go. Come on. I want to book the profit. I'm just telling you guys. I want to take the money and run. Give me 85 cents if you can.
George, somebody mentioned app is in gap territory. So the morning gap, right? I think it's in gap. The reason you will see more bullishness.
Okay. Man, look at these people pulling up right now, pulling back. They're not scared all the. There we go. Go, baby, go. It's pulling back, man. KKK looking strong. Apple HOD. Remember Apple HOD now. HOD.
In Apple we trust, right? So Apple is back. Now I think it's in the gap fill, maybe.
Yep, right there. Here we go.
And SPY will be gap fill shortly. If it's
I need to collect my money back from market. Market took my money today, man. I need to get my money back.
So are you still even or are you still not?
No way, Jose.
Okay.
You mean the still? I didn't take I didn't book the profit yet, but still at the loss.
No, overall for the day.
Loss.
Okay.
Today had a dangerous cycle they created.
Yeah, that's okay, man. It's a market, right? We don't know which way it will go.
Yep, that's true. QQQ looking strong. And market should poke through this resistance, look like the way things are. But compressing, man. Look at that weakness coming in, man. Come on, these people. Look at that. Now weakness again. If this happens, that's it now. This is no good. No, you know. You enter here and you scared you, man. This is weakness. Back to reality, where we started. Washing out everybody, all the things. Okay, that's how things are, man. You need to book the profit, 57 cents plus. Yep, before we touch these, they're gonna today I noticed I was not able to book the profit. Anytime I'm in the trade, I have profit and I could not book the profit. So watch out, guys, okay? Even just now I had a profit, I could not. I had a 32% profit, I could not book. Some reason. Apple. Okay. Apple still calls coming in, 90% calls coming in, only temporary puts because of this right now. They're gonna flush this, and they are right here. You see this trend line? They're gonna test the trend line, flush all these bulls. This was a good one, man. Price of control line is here, 368.80. $0.50. Oh wow, look at that. Nobody expect all the bulls, right? They know that bulls are all loaded up. Trend line is right there. Yep, trend line is right there. I average down. $0.42. Yep. Still the EMAs are bearish. Okay. Yep, I'm 10% profit. Let's go.
Hey, sorry, Josh, are you in calls right now?
Yeah, I'm in call, SPY call. wow, here we go. Looking bearish still. Yes. These things say. Still MACD pointing south and price is MACD has no strength. What's up, man? 57. MACD pointing south doesn't allow to go the price up. You notice that? MACD looking super weak, and the price is the moment try to, man, look at that. Yeah, price of control line is right there. Super strong looking, man. Come on, let's go, baby. Wow, here we go. Here we go. Okay. %40 profit. Let me see now if I want to exit. 65. Here we go. Let's go. 68. 50% profit. 50. 55% profit. MACD trying right now. Let me see. Yep, MACD is trying. I want to book the profit, guys. Okay, I want to go. W pattern finish or not. Man, I could not book the profit. Today is not a good day. Let's see now. There you go. Let's go. $0.70 right there. 55% profit booked. I'm done. Still at the end of the day, I'm still lost. Still at the loss. Can you believe it? Yep, that is true. That is true, man. That is true. Apple HOD. QQQ has a resistance right there. Apple going for a gap fill. Yes, that's the Apple. But they're not gonna go right now. It's gonna be a long time. They're gonna spend time out here. Flush out all the bulls too. Apple has a Tesla looking HOD. We have the resistance right here, okay? That's the QQQ has a resistance. If you look at it, sloping resistance. Watching closely. Man, my SPY has a weak MACD weakness, but the price Apple gap to be filled. Apple got some weakness. They're gonna flush out everybody a little bit right here. Look at the MACD. Look at the over here compression. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10-minute compression right here. Look at the weak above the body. They don't allow to go up. That's why the MACD is compression mode. Look at that. You see this? They're pushing M pattern right here. M. Because 4 o'clock long way to go. That's why they're gonna flush a little bit here and test this trend line. That's what the game is going on right now. Man, the moment it become green candle, they push it down. Even the price bulls come lines up, buyer lines up, they are pushing it. Can you please explain the situation where Apple is negative and SPY is positive? Oh, Apple, we had a news today. Apple had a news today. That's the reason Apple is negative. Bad news, that's why. So market is trying to poke through resistance right here. That's why. Here we go. Here we go. Still not HOD yet. Poke through. That's the high resistance. People are gonna take the profit right there. Right there. I had a runner up and 80 cents I sold. So it's still going, and it was showing me 78 cents, and it got executed at 80 cents on my you see the difference? Just to give you, tell you, sometimes you got to put your price. Point is to tell you is to put your price. If you put your price, you get your price. Otherwise, you know, man, look at that, our price target, guys. Look at that, W pattern finish right there, right here. Oh boy, what a game, right? What a game catch right from here, right here. Game catch. Excellent. This pullback right here, this was the great pullback. Now baby wants to go. There's a gap to be filled. Remember, there's a gap above. So what we do is, now there is gap is where? Now this is previous day high, which is right here. So market still has a room to go, but they're gonna pull back, and I'm gonna, okay. So this is that. Now next target is here. What is next target? The previous day high. Right here, previous day high. Okay, so previous day high is 33.71. okay, so right now at the compression, remember guys, market is hit the resistance, which is today's high right there. Okay, let's see, market wants to go north. Yep, wants to go north, but it's a resistance. You got to give yourself a time. It's only 3 o'clock. It has 1 more hour to go. So somebody was asking me about the answer is Apple had a the sluggishness on their phones sell they're expecting. So right here, guys, if I go here and there, then what happens is people lose money, man. You know. This is Apple, right? No, where did the Apple go, man? This is all news. Right here. Demand of Apple new iPhone lineup has been decreased. You see this demand. That's the reason the Apple gap down today morning and market was going up. You follow? That's what exactly happened. So no panic, nothing to be worried. It's just the Apple down. That's what it is. And what happened to my screen? Okay, so we hit the resistance right here and see what market does it, but market is looking like a champ right now. Oh boy. So many calls been purchased because no, so many puts been purchased. Apple has a lot of puts purchased right here. You see this? $33 million puts today. AMD 23 million puts. AMD. Wow, look at this. What happening on AMD, guys? I don't know. Look at that. Look at that, guys. Man, this is crazy, man, huh? It is amazing, man. There's a gap to be filled on the top too. There is a gap. 371. Okay. 64 cents. Okay, 371.65 cents. I mean, maybe up till here. Okay, I'm just playing up till here. I still need some more money to recover. Look at that. Here we go. Beautiful. Love this setup, man. Loving it. Give me 80 cents. Okay. Could not execute main trade. Oh boy. People taking the money. I'm out. Can't wait. Took 3 cents. It's gonna bounce again. That's it. Market said I'm going to give you another opportunity. So let's see. I'm going to be ready for that. And Nalloris keep coming back, man. Apple HOD. Okay. I'm gonna wait for a pullback, guys. Okay, I something will happen because we have parabolic move right here. You see this parabolic move? Something going to happen still. They're gonna compress a little bit all the bulls and then what they want to go now, man. Look like they don't want to wait. Oh boy, look like they want to go now. They don't. Let me see. Seriously, they want to go, man. Okay, 371.75 cents. Okay, I'm in 75 cents, 371. Right at the top, man.
Are you shorting?
Was there? No, 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 no. I'm not shorting buy. Why would I short? No, I don't see anything. I mean, for me, I would not short, though I know it is top, but it's look like oh man, you're right. It's big, get out of it. No, the thing is that all the EMAs and everything looking bullish and feels like it's gonna break through because of the price action happening right now. Only thing is MACD is kind of compression. EMA pointing like want to break. The way EMA looking like is want to just go through the roof. Yeah, that's the one side, man. I think it will compress out here a little bit. What do you think? There's a gap to be filled and there's a cheese. You know what? Let's get out of it. That's the cheese. And then we enter back. So that's the gap. So I would take some time actually. Put my price to get out of it. Okay, I am out. Took a 1 cent loss. Because there's a gap, there's a cheese, right? This is the cheese, guys. That's the reason I will get out of it, because you never know, man. This from here to here is a cheese, and they have right now only 3:15. They have a 45 minutes to go. You think they're gonna give out this easy 45-minute night right away in 10 minutes? No way, Jose. So they might pull. I'm thinking this is just the thought. So why would I burn my money out here? And MACD is not supporting right now. So I'll wait. If any strong pullback, I'll jump in it on a calls. Which way Apple going tomorrow? Tomorrow going to be no. To market is bullish today and tomorrow, and this is what I think. Okay, guys. But market maker agenda could be anything, man. Today would be a red, and tomorrow could be a green, man. God knows. But overall market looks to me bullish for today and tomorrow, because all the bears are sitting at the bottom, so they are exhausted. Market is exhausted. They have to take it up. For 2 days, and Friday is option expiry, so they can wash out all the bulls. So they will wash out all the bulls for today and tomorrow. Bulls will be washed on Friday. Something like that they can do. Friday they can do flush, royal flush on Friday. But today, tomorrow, I feel like bears bullish.
What's a royal flush?
It's called golden flush. You heard of toilet?
Okay, it sounds dirty.
Sounds dirty. Royal flush.
Is it something like golden showers?
Man, just leave it there. But look at this bull flag setting up, man. Market right now doesn't want to even look that. Look at the MACD pointing south. Price action. Nope, I don't want to go south. I want to go north. Look at that. Look at that. It's like that, guys. So much bullish right now. Is like jumping in, but I think they might some pullback. They will do some pullback. It's a flag setup, and then they're gonna dump. What do you think? They're gonna do a flag setup and then dump. Bull flag setup, load more, load more bulls and then dump and then go north. Man, it's super bullish right now. You cannot imagine how much bullish I can see right now. Solid. This is man. But there's a cheese out there, okay, guys. Remember, that's why I think that they're gonna feel the cheese after 3:30 or 3:45. Guru, I tried to add you, but. Look, you see this? So I don't want to burn any money right now. I like to save. What's up, Guru?
Hi, Josh. How are you?
I'm good. Good. Long time no see.
I know. I had family who were sick, so I've been busy with taking care of things.
Got it. Got it. Everything is all right.
Thank you. It's going through.
Okay.
Process. God willing. What do you think of CarMax?
CarMax?
Yeah.
What's
Has
the
an earning after close.
What's the symbol?
KMX. Yes, KMX.
KMX. Man, it already started jumping now up and down this KMX used car, man. I think they are in big trouble. So, but hold on.
That's what I think.
But the problem is 130. Wow, they have expectation $1.39. Wow. Over here is 139, 156.
And it's up already 6.4%.
So the hold on, I'm gonna check for you something else. Option flow, another ways. Let me look at the Robinhood real quick on the other side and check see if flows look like to me. The retail flow. I want to see retail trap. I want to see retail trap. What are
retail are very bullish on it.
Bullish? Retailers are bullish.
Look at it. I don't know. I think.
Retailers are not bullish, but yeah, 61% implied. One second. Good. Sorry guys, I got a paper making some noise. Okay, so this is the implied volatility is 62%, right? So that should be fine. What I see here, but the premium they are asking is $5 on $60. No way, I would not pay that because the spread is 20 cents right here on a call. So let me see another way. One more thing I need to look for, $76 on a put, 61%. So implied 20-30%. 20-30. If they bring down, because they know volume, okay. So what I notice is this puts and calls has no volume. So tomorrow, if the market goes in any direction, something like that, volume would be a difference. But you can play. I mean, you can play into say like that is nothing to be. Implied volatility is not that high grade. So because the volume is low, so if they bring down to 40%, then you could lose money tomorrow. You know what I mean?
I'm bearish on it. So what do you think?
Okay, so for me, the market, I don't think so. CarMax can. Let me look at the Yahoo. I mean, look at the balance sheet. I know what, real quick right here. We will be here too. So let me look. What they're actually cooking their balance sheet. That's what I can tell you right now. So they're. This is quarter one. Quarter one. This is second quarter earning coming out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. You're right. 159 to 52. Wow, they were doing good, but they missed that little 252 to 269, 159. What happened on first quarter? 159 million net income, and then all of a sudden they made 252 million. There's something is wrong here. So 252 net income, and their expectation is what? 900 and no, this is yearly. Okay, let me see quarter 3. What are the revenues that are expected? No, I don't see here. 252 EBITDA. Let me look at the EBITDA. Sorry, I'm taking time, but just a minute. 291 EBITDA. Okay, and they got it. So they have low debt. Hold on, let me see debt.
I thought they have high debt.
No, that's why I need to check, because sometimes looking at the small company is difficult for me to by just looking at the balance sheet. Looking at the charts and looking at the earnings difficult, but I need to see here revenue EBITDA 1.6 billion they were making. So okay, that net income is right here, 966. Okay, so company barely making, hold on, 966. So yeah, about 1 divided by 34. So around, no man, this company losing money, man. The company making barely money, it's barely profitable. So if you look at this, 4% profitability is their company. If you look at the net income is only 1 million. Imagine 1 million. Their revenue is 34. So look at the ratio by 34, 3% profit company. Net profit is 3%. Net profit 3% yearly. That is past 12 months.
Yeah.
You got it, if the company making 20%, then I can go and support. But company making, look at this. Company said I'm making only 966 million. Let's assume 1 billion yearly, and that revenue is 34. So if you look at the 100 billion equal to 4 is like 4%, right? 3% comes out. 34 multiplied by 300.
Yeah.
So the 3%. No man, I don't like this. And then the debt. Look at the company debt. 19 whopping debt they have. No.
Exactly.
And
I thought that
they don't even have a cash. They are about to go bankrupt. Look like 95 billion. So if they become negative EPS, this company they need money. They need to really collect the money from the market. Otherwise, they could have been in trouble. So hard to find. I don't think so. I mean, the profitability is low. That's why I'm out.
Got it. Thank you so much. Sorry for everybody to take your time.
No worry about it. You are our regular here always.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. Okay. See guys, what did I say? Remember this? This is the look like they're gonna create a bull flag, and everybody think market is bullish, and then and then still they're gonna go take it little down. 320 still long way to go. Look at the bull flag, right? And they will take it little down, and then they will go alone in 10 minutes. What do you think? That could be case? Man, this Naluri keep coming. Whenever this Nalluri comes, man, it obstructs my mind, guys. Whenever this Nalluri comes, man, it obstructs. Okay, market trying to bounce. That's a bull flag. Remember, they can set up bull flag and they trap you. Okay, remember they can trap right there. Okay, So this is a bull flag setup, and everybody think we're gonna go, and then they can dump because it's only 325. Timestamp is right now 325. Possible, everything possible. I'm not saying no, guys. Okay, everything possible. Market gonna, they know how to play the with your premium, and I'm looking for good setup. Setup is there. Only thing is the timing is not there. That's what I can say. Anybody good at it? Anybody very quick? Then yeah, bull flag setup. All right, how many likes we have, man? Let's make it. We have another few minutes. 80 likes, man. Can we make it 100? Let's do it 100, guys. We need 20 more likes. 20 more likes. 81. Let's do it before, guys. It's very important to have a likes, otherwise YouTube, man, they put it on a garbage server. Okay, breakout light there, right there. 71, 64. Thank you, SP. Like Josh. Okay, PBR. 94 likes. 6 more likes needed. 6 more. 4. Resistance right here. MACD is right here, so I'm not gonna go long right now, guys. Watch out, okay? You gotta be very careful. That's what I said. But in this kind of environment right now, market, man, MACD can't trust. Look at that breakout. They're gonna fill that gap. They want to fill the gap, but MACD 102. Like, thank you very much, guys. Thank you, everybody. But 327 in 30 minutes. They don't need 30 minutes to go to fill the gap right here. You think they need 30 minutes to fill this gap here to here? They can finish in 10 minutes, man, if they want to. So that's why. Let's see what the game. Interesting. Wow. Guys, if you buy a QQQ tomorrow, I know you want to get, looks like bullish. Market looks to me bullish, okay, for tomorrow. I feel like market is bullish, but again, QQQ has a lot of theta decay holding overnight. That's not the way to play. So you guys, you didn't take the class, so you would not know how to play. But I'm just telling you, you know, that when you take option class, then you would understand. Guys, today we have option class evening 6:30 we'll have an option class. So if anybody wants to take the option class, let me know. So market is just still consolidating, guys. Okay. So what do I write here? This is what option class. What you learn is basic understanding of all the options plus intraday, overnight, how to play option overnight strategy and intraday strategy. Both are different strategy. When you want to play 3 months, 6 months, 2 months, how to choose the option, that's what you're going to learn here. There are undervalue and overvalue options. You need to identify all these undervalue, overvalue, because how would you know is undervalue, overvalue? You need to identify that. I teach that also. These are all option techniques. Because what this is like, I'm not teaching you something, hey, buy these, buy. No. I'm going to teach you the real techniques, how to pick, because that's where the people are losing money playing options, because they know how to buy, but they don't know how to play with it. Same thing, safe income. Then this is if you want to be a little safe, you can buy that. There are different options in that. Then how to play ETF versus stock. These are a whole new world here. There's a whole new world inside to trade. Then lotto play. How to play lotto play. Lotto is not easy to play. You need to know how to play. And that's what you learn lotto in the last minutes we play. And identifying deceptive options and options strategies are deceptive there or not. That you know how to identify those stuff. These are very, very important. Then entry and exit timings. All those things you learn today around, we'll have a class in the evening. So if anybody wants to take that class, just send me a message here, 732-325-2000, and I'll send you a link. And the class costs you $250. One class $250, and if you want the whole package, you get 5 class instead of 4 class. You get 5 class, 2 technical class, 1 technical fundamental and another 1 technical intraday technical. So 2, 3, 4 and 5, and you get $1,000. You get the 5 class. And if you just want 1 class right now, options is right there. Okay,
is that 250 rupees?
250 rupee. Are you in India?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, over here in US I'm talking about. This is stock market, US stock market. Sorry, man. Somebody say I want to take option class. Okay, you can send the payment and you can take that class too. Breakout, look at that breakout, man. Market looking bullish. Yeah, man, I missed that breakout, guys. $372, calls are 31 cents. Okay, I mean 372 calls, 32 cents. Market gonna move. Let's see. Lotto play. Here we go. Printing 42 cents. Okay, I'm out. 31% profit. 30% profit. I'm out. Back in at 33 cents. Here we go. Oh, I love it.
To the moon.
25% profit. I'm out.
Are you trading leverage?
SPX?
No. I'm playing SPY, guys. SPY. This is how you play Lotto, guys. It's people who know how to play Lotto. That's what you learn in option class when I give you. And that's you will learn how to trade that. You just need to be careful. Within 5 minutes, I made 60% profit. Until 2 o'clock, I was in a loss, right? My red day. Now 3:35, I'm profitable. $0.37. Still long way to go, guys. Okay, Apple has a gap to be filled. I'm in 38 cent 372 call. Man, these candles are like a lot of wick.
When it falls, it's gonna fall hard.
Yeah, I know, when I'm expecting that too. That something like this, you see this bear flag, the bull flag created. If that happens here, we could be in trouble. So I'm trying to.
VIX is stabilized, so let's see what happens.
Yeah. I just need a one push, big push comes in and EMA. Let me see here. There's something is cooking here. Okay. Okay. I'm out. 31 cents. Took a 6 cent loss. Beautiful. Let's go now. Let me see where the support is. Let's see how much. MACD pointing south side. So I think they might little. You say something? Tesla HOD, wow, look at that. Microsoft HOD, yep, wants to go, baby, wants to go. Okay, I mean, 34 cents, 372 call. Go, baby, go. Real gun, real one, man. Come on. One green, one. Sorry.
How much did you pay for that call?
How much I pay for it? 34 cents.
Oh, that's nice. It's a lot of.
Yeah, we said 20 minutes left. I just need a one strong green candle, man, if they can come out. But you see these 3 red and 2 green and 1 red, 2 red and stuff like that is going on, man. Market need to fill the gap. The gap is, you know where the gap is, guys? 374. You think they're gonna do it today? No. Or yes, I don't know. 374.50. 374.50. Let's see if they do it today. MACD is kissing and hugging, you know. This is. Yep, right there. Look at that. I want to print today, man. Look at that. Please go for it, baby. Give me 10 cents. Yep. Here we go. Loving it. 46. Wow. Okay. 30% profit. I'm out.
How is that a 30% profit?
34 and 44, 46.
Oh, okay.
1 second, guys. I'm really quick, guys. Okay, I have to focus here, guys. If we really want to in and out, this is the Lotto is like how fast you can get out, microsecond. That only happens in SPY because they have 1 cent spread. If you go to the QQQ and other node, then there's a spread difference. You're gonna pay big time premium. And if one red candle comes, you can wash out. Look at that right now. You see that what happened? Yep. So that's the opportunity to grab. Okay, 41 cents. I'm gonna wait. Let's see if something happens. Look at that sell-off. Apple. What a game going on. Wow, look at the power. $0.38, 40 cents. Wow, 146% playing Lotto. What did you play, Dali? What did you play? Market gonna fly today. so I feel like that. $0.40.
Should go over 372.
I'm in 40 cents. Yeah, definitely 372. It definitely could cross, but premium theta decay, man. One red candle comes, you wash out everything. Look at that. Oh, beautiful. Loving it. Okay. Yep. Just give me a little more power and then we're good. No, man. Look at that. Sometimes they come big and flush out everything, man. That is the problem. That's why I got to get in and out faster. SPY 368 strike price. Apple goes through. Okay. Let's go. It will run probably, but maybe in the last 5 minutes or 6 minutes. I don't know. I'm thinking it's gonna run and we're gonna print
right now.
Yep, we're supposed to start running, man. Look like a Hussein Bolt. It's gonna start.
There we go.
There we go.
372. Cleared.
Yep, right there. Trying to book the profit. Yep, 50 cents. Give me, man. Yep, right there. And 55 cents. Oh boy, loving it. 59 cents. Go, baby, go. How far you can go? 58 cents. Okay. Go, come on, let's go. How far? Go, baby, go. 60 cents. This is how you print, guys. Lotto. This is how you print. Okay. I could not book my profit. I had a 55% profit. Could not book, man. Tell you, too much greediness.
Why not?
I don't know, man. I was just about to. I thought it's gonna a little bit going. I could not press the button. It's okay.
What broker do you use?
E-Trade.
Okay, yeah. I'm using Interactive.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm at the loss. 50%. Oh, okay.
You need interactive.
No, interactive doesn't make difference if the candle is red. No, I was greedy. I didn't press the button. I can press the button. I didn't press the button.
Okay.
I was about to take, but I thought. Okay, now MACD pointing. So I'm gonna. There we go. Look at that. Washing out everybody. Okay, that is 51. Okay, right there. People taking profit. 372, 371. Okay, washing out everybody. Okay, 23 cents. $0.27 I paid and I averaged it out. Here we go. Let's go. Now let's go. We can print. Literally we can print now. Come on, if you go back to the top. Let's go. Now I'm profitable. Seven minutes left. There we go. We're talking now. Give me 40 cents. Yes, 40 cents right there. Come on, man. We need a big push. I think it's coming. Coming. 42 cents. Out. 40 cents out. That's fine. The 15%. Look, perfect timing out, man. Can you believe it? Look at that. Another red candle. See, this is what they do. Two green, two red. There is not a catch. You can make good money on lotto like this. You need a good momentum. You can make good money. But now let me see if I can catch this fish. 19 cents, 20 cents.
Yeah, you for sure lost money on that.
Yeah, man. This is
it's not a big deal.
Yeah. So 171, 171. Okay, let it go now. Now I'm changing my price, strike price. It's only 5 minutes left. So 371, 63 cents. 371. Okay. 63 cents I paid. 371.
I think you paid too much for that lotto.
No, because it's now only 3 minutes left, and
it's okay.
Yeah, it's 3-4 minutes left. You cannot. I just needed one push. If one push comes, Oh, no. 58 cents. Pushing down. Four minutes left. Here we go. Come on, let's go. Look at that. See that? Yep, loving it. 80 cents now. Okay. Man, I had 80 cents, I couldn't book the profit. Okay, forget about it. 60 cents out. 56. No. Took a loss. MACD pointing super duper south, you follow. So it might be going down maybe a little bit. You see that? The trend is changing now. I can go long. MACD is bearish. So you can put a put 371. 370. Too much. 3 minutes left, guys. No, done for the day. Done for the day. Look like it's bearish. You know, my MACD is super duper bearish, but people are booking profit. Oh man, could have played that put seriously, right? MACD. $370. 38 cents. 2 minutes left, forget about it. 371. Okay, I mean 44 cents. Yeah, 1 minute left, man. $0.50. Here we go. Just go and print it, man. 60 cents. Okay. Out. 60 cents. All right, that's good. Not bad. Still going, baby, but who cares? If I would have held it, it will be 77 cents, man. Would have been. That's the game. Brandon, what's up, man? Talk to me. Market over.
Josh, so I didn't trade today until noon, and then got 30 SPY calls at 370. I didn't hold them until $2, but I got like a 12%, a 27, and a 40% gain. So it was a good day, man. Just being patient.
Absolutely. That was a good one. But I had a horrible day today until 2:30. It's like today day is not a great day. Even too many trades, man. You know, I today had too many trades I took at the end in order to do all these cover up. Yeah.
This black box showing Apple, going to crash, like 48 million puts, but then as we know, everything just went way up. Apple 150. So was that like shadow buying? Was that like, what was that? Market makers?
Yeah, but Friday option expiry, right? So Friday option expiry, and everybody think is bearish because of the news, right? So people keep loading, and in the morning you wake up, Apple is down, and people still they open market and still Apple going down. Everybody loads up the put, right? So market maker to set up a trap, they jack up the price. I told you $3 premium expiring in 2 days. That's outrageous money people are paying, and people pay for it because they don't have the education knowledge, they don't know mathematics, and people pay. And that's what I said. The moment I saw, I say, hey, people gonna lose big time money. And that's why we don't load. But
yeah, those premiums were crazy.
Yeah, and then they take it opposite, right? When they take it opposite, people lose big time money, and that's why we don't want to be participating in that dirty games. Whatever would be, we could have been, we could make money. I mean, I'm not saying no. Definitely, we could make money on that too.
Hey Josh, another comment and more observations for learning. So when you had like 25%, 35% profits and it was hard to book, is it because your order screen wouldn't allow you to book, or just
No.
because
My mind did not allow me to. It's my mind. It's not. I can execute the order fast. That I have no issue about orders. I did not book the profit because I was greedy.
I see.
That's the fact. Yeah.
I was following you. I wasn't in that trade. Those couple of those, but I was like, "You're right, man. This is crazy." Because right when I would have taken it, you're exactly right.
Over here, this worked out good. A couple of calls here, like 3 constant call activity worked out really nice here too. But I don't put too much money out there. When you play like this, this is dangerous here. Yep, when the last 30 minutes left, that's the dangerous. You got to make some money before you put some money there.
So what do you think, man? UK changed the sentiment because they bought like $1 billion of bonds or something, I heard.
Okay, so hear me out. I'll tell you what exactly cooking underneath, and many people might not know, but there is a repo market, just like how we have reverse repo market, same thing repo. So repo, Fed can open another backdoor entry for the foreign institution to put their bond as a collateral or sell it give it to the treasury, and we give them the cash. Right, so nobody knows what the backdoor happened, and that activity never been reported and doesn't affect the market. Right, that's what repo market is. Exact opposite to reverse repo market. Reverse repo means Fed gives you the treasury. Over here, Fed in the repo, Fed takes the treasury from you. You get it? Reverse repo, Fed gives you treasury, so you don't have to go and buy from the market treasury. You can access cash. You give it to the money to the bank, to the Fed, and you get the treasury as a collateral. Okay, you can get interest rate. You get interest on it. You can get the coupon rate. You can get higher interest rate, and you're not locked in for 20 years, 30 years, whatever it would be. So Fed does this kind of activity, and yeah, that because they don't want to get market affected because of that. If people go in the market and dump and this and that affect to the economy, affect to the market. That's why they don't want that thing to happen. So this is still, believe me, man, I have gone through this my cycle, and I know Fed, and man, they do everything in the back door where you would not even imagine, and it change because they don't want to look. Worldwide, nobody wants system to collapse, right? This is how all the political works. They don't want things to collapse because that's dangerous. That's the worst thing to happen to the market. So that's why they will always find the other alternate, so where nobody can, where thing will not suffer. The country should not suffer big time, and they don't want people to sell the U.S. Treasury just because dollar is gaining the ground. Obviously, dollar gonna gain the ground as you raise the rate. When you raise the rate, dollar gains the ground, right? So that's why people are taking profit right now, and the treasury is laggard right now. Treasury is losing money. If you are in treasury, you're holding that 3% and inflation is 9%, you lose money. So people think, you know what, let's go sell the treasury and get the dollar and then buy back their currency so their currency doesn't go down. Everybody look at every country, they have a big trillions of dollar fund into the US treasury. That's the reality happening. But they are selling the US bond, and that's why TLT was vulnerable. Right here, TLT. US doesn't want treasury to go banana because that's the easy, you can just put it in a printer and print it up and just put a stamp on it and get the money. Right? That's very easy to do it. That's why they want to sell the treasury. Sorry. What do you think about tomorrow, man? I wish I could have a crystal ball, man. Market agenda, man, I wish they read their mind. But what I think is this tomorrow. I will post the video every day tonight, and you get the video and you get the update of market, what the market look like. But at this point, I would say, look at that. So all the right here, support is here. You see this support is here, right? So that support is need to bounce right here. Right here, support to bounce right here, and maybe there's a gap here. So everybody think we're gonna give, but they not gonna fill the gap. I don't know how they're gonna do this tomorrow. If they go up, they did not fill the gap, guys. Okay, so let me think what else I can think of the gap. Let me get rid of all this so we can see better. So they went until here, right here, okay. So they went up till here, right? And there is a gap here. So everybody tomorrow, they can think market is bullish, right? Something like that. So they will open market down. No. Oh no, they will open up, market up. Everybody think market gonna go down to fill the gap down, right? Something like that people will think, and market would go up, right? That is what I'm thinking. You getting my point? And then Friday they can flush the toilet. So all the bulls came. So this is what would happen. All the bears are here. They already started losing money now. Bull here. Market maker, they take it gap up and go. Gap up and go. Okay, here. Right here. They can go up here. People will think, oh, market gonna go down and fill down the gap because there is a gap here still. You follow? And they could keep going up and up and up right here, and we will be expecting that there is a gap filled up. So all the bear will be lost all the money holding hopes, then the bulls are getting trapped, and then Friday market go and flush the toilet and fill this gap. So all the bear lost, all the bull lost on Friday, and they can take all the premium. That's the thesis, for the best thesis I can think, if they want to collect money from bulls and bear. This is just the thesis, okay? It could be this. I don't want to play any thesis or holding overnight. I like to play whenever they opens up and see, because today market did not break. What did I say? We need to break this. They did not, right here, and look at that. They bounce, right? Exactly what I've been saying. This is over exhausted. Look at this, exhausted here. So look at the cycle here. Every time market bull cycle also, we pull back and push, right? Same thing here too. It's too much extended here. It's gonna be 2-3 days here, compressed like this, and then eventually we all will be slipping, and they will go down and break this low. This is how they will do. They want to do it by themselves. They don't want to take us. They want to go do it by themselves. Right. But that could be the thesis based on that. But right now we are bullish. I feel like to be bullish because of scenario. Whatever it is, whatever it brings, the best thesis is intraday, man. Right now they're playing dirty games. But if you're choosing long-term cycle, yeah, it's bearish, super bearish. If you have 3 months in your hands and you're playing 2 to 3 months in your hands, yeah, it's bearish. Okay, that's how things are, man. Play the call, yeah, play the calls, whatever it is. Today, just like today, man, it was amazing. Call was printing crazy in the morning when the market divergent, man. Today, look at this is where I lost the money today. Deceptiveness right here. You see this rejection, and rejection right here. You see this, and here market did not pull back more. No, it was here, yeah, here, right here. When I see the market is not pulling back last year, so I had a 30% profit, could not book, and then book pop, because this was a great setup for me to short. But anyway, MACD was getting weak right there. Right here, you see this, these to these and these. But anyway, once we started going up, then I figured that once we broke this, is going up. Beautiful, went up to all the way. But over here, look at the compression, this channel, man. People lost tons of money on buying calls. But then they had to hold it all this while. If people hold it, you can gain. But this 370 calls becomes in the money, then yes, fine. But if you're out of the money, you lose premiums. A lot of premium you will lose. FOMC, what's up, man? Okay. Alrighty, just is, this is how things would be in the market. If anybody has a question, let me know. We have some time. So let's take a look at it, what market did today. 2-year treasury. 10-year treasury is going down right here. Okay. Okay, I need to see when this Fed balance sheet, what they are playing games out there, what they are doing exactly, because they are trying to control the yield, because yield was on a driver's seat and all of a sudden yield trying to be on a back seat. Right? So, whoa, what happened US treasury? Look at that 2-year. That's fine, because they are over exhausted right here. You see this, everything is over exhausted. So give market about a week or two, couple of weeks you got to give, and it will consolidate some point of time, because parabolic move is not good move. You need compression, and that's what market will do at the end, go up and down. Look, today oil also came back $81. Oil went down to 76, now came back to 81. So at least there are a lot of oil mafia, they will be at least happy some, right? How do you think GDP data will affect the market tomorrow? GDP is, I mean, if you ask me, GDP is most important, right? Because, you know, GDP is the most important part in our economy. You know, if the GDP is down, and you know, if the unemployment data, if you look at the number and so you think, wow, the job data is strong, and we don't have unemployment, but the GDP is laggard. You know, GDP is losing right now, right? Negative. That's not good. That's the problem. The GDP has to go with the employment data. Unemployment data has to go with it. Then it's good. Otherwise, I don't trust those unemployment data number coming out. So we need GDP. GDP is negative, worldwide negative. Most China, look at China, look at Europe, everywhere problem GDP. So GDP, we need to fix the GDP. But GDP, how can we fix? Because we have all the inventories are piled up everywhere, and the logistic is not working, and most of the prices are rolling back. No demand. So demand is important right now. So everything will be consolidated. Give some time to the market. I would give market a little time and not to rush anywhere. But overall market, if you ask me, guys, financial fundamental perspective, market is not looking good for a long period of time. We have a bigger issue until let the election finish, guys, because and I want to see how these people gonna do the soft landing. I want to see that, because we have a big elephant in the room, bond market. We need to look at the mortgage-backed security market, mortgage. Then we need to take a look at it in the currency market, right? So, and inflation is also in part of it. So how they're gonna manage the quantitative tightening? That's where I want to focus on. How they're gonna do that? Some point of time they hurt people. Why people are not asking question? Why they are not asking question to the Jerome Powell and say, hey, what you doing? What you promise? Why are you not doing it? Huh? That's what I need to know, man. Jerome Powell need to answer that question. Until how long? You know, once Jerome Powell, you know, answer, we would know what exactly he's doing. But at this point, I don't see quantitative tightening. I already went through every day. Barely you see that mortgage-backed security is vulnerable. Already 7% 30-year mortgage. What would happen? They start doing the quantitative tightening. People will have a difficult time. So something going to break. That's the one side of it. How about the bond market? Bond market is already starting having crack. Look at the worldwide, Japan, China, Europe, UK, man, it's big problem in the bond market. Yield is rising up like 5% over there on UK. Yield is 5%. Obviously, because your inflation is 20%, what people gonna lose money? So people gonna dump. So then because US is the only one who's performing on a dollar. But then they thought, oh, okay, dollar is gaining the ground. Let's go and sell the dollar, sell the treasury and get the dollar and buy back our currency. So at least we can survive. That's the problem now happening. So maybe Jerome Powell may be making a lot of calls to every country. Say, hey, don't do this. Don't sell in the market. We will take care of it. That's what I'm thinking right now. They are taking care of it. So that way we don't get affected the market. They open another back room, say, hey, you put your treasury here. You're not selling it to us. You're gonna lend you. we're gonna give them a dollar, right? What do you think? That's repo market. Yeah, man. Everything possible, man. Believe me, this world, it's everything possible. Backdoor entries are so many in this world. In you and me would not know. Otherwise, if you let it float this economy, the market, man, it can collapse if you let it fly. If you let it float the way it's naturally, people can dump.
Hey, Josh, what are your thoughts on today's rally? Do you think it had more legs or?
I feel like little legs on it. Yeah, always there is a cycle, because if you look at comparisons every time. Yeah, let's look at SPY right here. Even the bear rally here, we had a lot of bear rally here too. So it goes down, up and down. Always touch cycle. You see this trend line touch up and down. So we might touch this up and down here too. So what happened is, now MACD gonna go and fill up a gas somewhere up there for a couple of weeks, or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, whatever they play, and then they will dump. But it will be red green like that they will play. That's how. So bulls will be happy a little bit, because we are already exhausted. So they are right now, market maker, they are introducing to you that, hey, 350, 360 is the good number to remember. That should be on the top of your memory, 360, not 480. You getting my point? Where I'm going? 480 is, forget it. That's the, you can, when we go to sleep, you can dream and you can enjoy if you want. But right now you need to remember 400. If forget about 400, just keep remembering 360. They are introducing it to you. 360 is the fair number. Slowly. Is that
the Fed rate? 360?
No, SPY 360, 370, 360. They are introducing us. Say, hey, 360, 370 is a fair number to remember. And if really we can go to 400, if the SPY goes to 400, that's like a party time. We used to cry when SPY used to be 400. When SPY went from 480 to 450, we were crying, right? We were pulling our hairs, 480 to 450. And then we took a little time. We understood that, okay, then 450 to 400, we were pulling our hairs, 450 to 400. Now, 400 is a history, right? Now, the latest number is 370, 360. That's what they are introducing to us. Hey, keep this 370, 360 is a good number to remember. It's a good number. You should be happy here. And then they will take it down. But it's a process of quarterly. It's a quarterly process. But they are introducing to us until they go below 300. And that's the reality. You will see this quarter earning comes out, you will see. Because of this, look what would happen to Tesla. What would happen to Apple? You think they would have a crazy seller in this quarter? Or maybe coming quarter? Fourth quarter also? No, man, they have a lot of currency loss. $5 billion, guys. Tesla has a $18 billion cash in hand. Out of that, they have parked $5 billion internationally. They park. That means wherever they park in Europe, China, wherever they park, normally they park some of the money in UK, in Europe mostly, because it's a safer place to keep it, because Europe. And some money in China or Japan, whatever they kept it. So now that 35% loss on their, from $5 billion loss, because of the currency war happened. Every currency went down, 25 to 30% went down in 1 month, right? So Tesla will be battling. If you look at the math right here, 5, right, multiply by 25%. So $1.25 billion loss, if you ask me, Tesla would have currency war loss. The last quarter they adjusted their adjustment of the currency was $450 million loss. Last quarter, where we did not have the dollar much moment, but this time we do have. This time is crazy. So last quarter, Tesla adjusted $421 million negative adjustment due to the currency war, right? Because they have international income coming in. When you have international, and plus what are the money you park out there. So that, and plus they sold Bitcoin. That's why they were all right, but they lost $1.1 billion quarter by quarter net income loss. Not revenue. Revenue can be anything. I don't care. Net income, I care. Net income loss, right? So that's why we need to same thing apply to Apple. What would happen? Apple has a lot of money international too. Apple has 67% sell in a different country too. So all this money you got to minus that, and plus demand is sluggish right now. So how they gonna come out with these earnings? These next two earnings will be horrible. I'm going through everybody's balance sheet, guys. I know. So that's why I feel SPY gonna go to below 300, but not today, tomorrow. They take quarters. It's a process. Is the 2023. Whatever I said in 2021 is happening in 2022, but it is happening faster than I thought. Right? It is happening faster than I thought. So we'll see. Things we cannot hide, man. Whatever is things that are happening, that will happen. We can. Yeah. Anybody has a question? Miguel, thanks Josh. Great watching, especially learning from your own trade. Man, my trades are horrible today, child. So just, but today okay. All right, thank you. Both good and bad trade. Yeah, today was not a. Everybody can do secretly, man. God knows, man. Secret, everything possible, man. This secretly, all this. You talking about the Fed, right? Josh must be protected at all time. This guy is a legend. Protected by how? I'm not protected, man. I don't do. How can I protect myself? Okay. Anybody has question? Please let me know. Okay, guys, let's call it a day. Guys, see you tomorrow morning then. Okay, morning 9:30. Sorry, because today was a little late. But see you tomorrow morning. Take care, everybody. Bye.